Who is that? Who are you talking about? That's yet to be decided, TRK. vital information. Breaking news, everyone. This picture just dropped. Holy crap. Well, here we go. Hello, TRK. See you in the voice chat. Oh, let me turn up TRK's voice.
Still not.
It's all the jet lag.
Oh, hold on. Oh, it's better.
A mic check?
Mike's got this.
Hey, he might be watching right now. He's all over Kansas City.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace?
Gates barbecue sauce.
Oh, okay. There's more. Well, at least at my store. Hey, you said you'll be back, and now that you
I'll be back.
Yeah, because you had Gates. You know, that's why. You're like, I can't leave this place. I was like, yep.
And I need to get my revenge.
Revenge? You guys had good sportsmanship.
Yeah, Why did you fast forward the stream?
Fast forward.
I needed to write my essay. I have to slow down the
Maybe it
video.
resynced or something. I didn't fast forward anything.
Yeah, he was definitely slow playing. No skill. No skill. Rigged.
Alright. So, let's see.
We have 4.
Quick has
Quick
6
might.
minutes. If Quick doesn't join, then you and Audrey are playing a 3 out of 5 set.
Oh, with the
And I'll give full commentary.
with the same deck, or do we
Yup,
have
same
to...
deck. You gotta adapt. It's be fun. You gotta adapt with what you submitted. That's how Pokemon tournaments go, TRK.
Wait. Can I change my deck last
No,
minute?
it's done. All right, let me test my opener.
Yeah.
I might not be playing. I gotta test my opener. All right, so do this and put this prize here. Oh, I want to start this. Oh, okay. Oh, this is good to keep. Oh, this for later. Yeah, I'll keep that for later. Oh, that's good for later. Yeah, that's good. Oh, okay. That one. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that too. Okay. Draw for turn. Oh, I'm going second. So you know, bam.
Who said you're going second?
Oh, I'm just testing. Bam. Oh wait, not my first turn.
No, turn 1.
This is why we practice. No. I was just testing. See, you know the rules. Level ball.
That's just like last tournament, online tournament, where you told me that you have to put in your active and bench first before the prize card.
Here we go.
If you look
I can't even joke. I can't even joke.
If you look up the June tournament, every single time
Look
there's
at
a
the
prize card
archives.
first.
Oh, okay. Turn 1 Steel Wing. All right, that's probably like all 6
Also
prizes.
for
I
that,
win.
This is what
Look at this. Look at this TRK. Bam.
Wait, which move is that? I gotta take notes.
Steel Wing. Yeah. Oh, I'm doing a mid-tournament patch. Take 6 prizes. Wow.
Wait, what does this do on this side? I wonder what.
Are you gonna order that? Are you gonna order that off Amazon?
Wait, let me see. Let me see.
Now's the time to check.
Blue coin TCG. Oh, Amazon. Do they have it? Is the question. I don't think they do. Amazon.com. Wooloo coin. No, they don't have it. Wait. Pokemon TCG. No, I don't see it. It's a very rare item.
Ooh, my stream just leaked my next video coming out because I opened my documents and it showed the thesis video. But no need to go back, TRK. Keep looking for the Wooloo coin.
I'll scout. No, they don't have it on Amazon. It's just Poké Center.
Oh well, it's up to you, TRK.
Wait, can I? Is there a Pokemon Center? Oh wait, there's one in the Netherlands.
Wait, that's
I
perfect.
didn't
Oh,
notice.
whoa!
I did not know this.
TRK, you were
Wait.
nerfed at the Highlander event. You didn't have your Wooloo coin. You could have got in your own country.
That's it. And they don't have the Wooloo coin. You know what? That explains a lot.
No, I'm not supporting the Johns. I'm sorry, TRK, but Sax won the whole thing fair and square.
No.
Hey, Sax was trying to be a good sport. He was like, TRK, thanks for coming out. I'm actually your best friend.
No, that's the strap.
Gosh, here we go.
He's pulling.
What, he's peppering you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, I wasn't finished with my drawing.
Well, dang, Ryan would have liked this deck, but I'll use it for another tournament. It's all good. I can't wait to watch this 3 out of 5. It's gonna be a crazy matchup. Audrey, hello.
Oh well. That was really loud, but my volume was all the way up, and I was like, uh-oh.
You or me? I was kind of loud.
All good. No, my volume was up all the way, and then like when you yelled out, I was like, "Hello, good morning."
Oh, okay, good. Well, see, my stream's got a limiter, so you know, TRK. That doesn't mean you can play police sirens all day. You know, that's not good.
I'll play Clown Horn.
Also, what is this TRK? Oh, well, that's
The
just
Gates
sad.
barbecue.
We'll keep that around. That's just yeah, that actually happened. Yeah, and you're sad. Yeah.
Why wasn't I allowed to bring it to the airport?
They wanted that barbecue.
Why am I spacing out?
What did I? Oh wait, I wanted to see if there's a Wooloo coin. That's what
Yeah, you're ordering the Wooloo coin live on air.
Wooloo coin, Pokemon TCG. There's one on eBay.
There you go.
It's $15 worth every penny. Oh, but it estimated arrival 25th of September till 23rd of October. That's
Well,
at
you
least
might as well get
two
it now.
tournaments I might be missing.
And TRK, you're not flying back.
Oh, yeah, I'm flying back tomorrow.
Yeah, no, you're starting school tomorrow. Okay, context for the stream. This guy is playing a tournament right now, and he's got college in like a few hours.
Yeah, that's true.
His first day at college.
Yeah, okay, so this ends at 3 p.m. my time. And I have to be in Amsterdam, so also I need to travel for about an hour. 8.
Dang.
Did I accidentally click that?
Uh-oh.
But I did sleep. This afternoon. So.
Okay. There you
I
go.
think I accidentally clicked that, so I brought it up to you. Oh, that's because I was trying to click. Okay.
Yeah, this Voodoo coin it's only on eBay. I cannot even find it on the Pokemon Center.
Alright guys, here's the plan. So Quick can't make it, but we have our very first official Highlander 3 out of 5 set. And there will be no time limit for this set between you two. We're gonna see a lot of cool, like, outplaying each other with the same deck. There's a lot of people that are curious about what these kind of sets will look like. I am gonna go commentate on the other voice channel. Again, there's no time limit, just be reasonable. Between games, if you need a quick, like, 5-minute break, just let me know.
Can I access my deck, or is it the same deck you said?
Do you have a...
promote it?
Do you have an op... Oh, yeah, I gotta promote.
I'm gonna get a quick Coke then.
Okay, yeah, you get the Coke now.
I need to get into my form change.
But just okay. All right. So just like last month, if you have any question, you can come to my voice channel, and I'll let you know. If you take a break, you can also do that.
Yeah. Sorry, I spoiled all my cards for a second.
Oh no, you did.
I'm pretty sure it's me.
See, I was excited because I liked that deck. I like this deck that you're about to play. Yeah.
Thank you. It's called the I Chose Violence Today deck because.
Oh, uh-oh.
Alright.
Okay, he'll be back, and then we can start.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. Very good. There was a joke earlier, but I'm about to launch my website later tonight. But no rush on this set. It's all scheduled out. It's like tonight, but we're slowly going to integrate all the Highlander cards onto the website, so there's going to be a central hub for everyone to access information now.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah, eventually we don't have to use the Google Drive, and then I'm going to post a bunch of articles, and the website will launch with an article later tonight. The joke is that the article kind of got leaked when I opened my folders on stream today, but it's not a big deal, so... It actually has nothing to do with Pokemon, so I'll just say, I'm going to be talking a little bit about Legend of Zelda music, and so I'm pretty excited to talk about it. But yeah, that's my plan.
It is very exciting.
Yeah, it's a good integration. My last job was marketing, and my higher ups told me, like, quote, a good problem I had is that my work was too much quality for our clients, and sadly the higher ups, and he told me, he's like, I wish I had more power as my manager, but the higher ups above him were like, oh, we want you to work more than full time and cut the quality of your work. And I was like, I can't do that. And so it started to create a conflict of interest. So now what I'm doing is...
That's a weird thing. That's really... Oh.
Well, it sadly felt like a factory line. The more you worked there, you realized that they just wanted to make $600 to make quick blogs. But they were telling me you need to buff up efficiency by cutting your quality. I was like, I can't do that because there's plumbers and lawn care workers that are paying a ton of money for us to write stuff. So anyway, I'm taking what they told me and doing it for myself now. So that's a big part of this website. And I just like talking about it.
That's always good, yeah. No, I know one fun thing is after a year I was talking to one of my HR people and I said I used to have an interest in marketing, and they're like, hey, we do have a really good school program for if you want to get into it. And I'm like, oh. So we'll see how that goes.
Okay.
I like my job currently though.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, guys. So with a 3 out of 5 set, you do the initial coin flip, but then after that, every other game, the person that lost the last round decides first or second. And if you take a 5-minute break, just tell me in the voice chat. But I'm gonna go to the other voice channel, like right now. But you can always chime in if you have a question. So no rush, no time limit, by the way. Just keep a reasonable pace. So, all right. Good luck. All right, what is up, everyone? We have TRK versus Audrey today for the August online monthly. Now, I can reveal right now what they're playing, but, you know, TRK might be sniping me as we speak. So, for the sake of Audrey having a fair chance and TRK having a fair chance, I'm not going to leak any information. Oh, but there's the leak right there. Oh, yeah, TRK has no basics. So Audrey will be able to set up and get a free draw one. So I will say, now jokes aside, they're definitely not listening to the stream to get information. So I will tell you that TRK is playing a really cool fighting lightning deck, and Audrey is playing a fighting deck. TRK's deck is centered around, we will see, but energy acceleration with Electivire, Palma, the new Pokemon, the new Pikachu Pokemon of Gen 9. And he will be trying to move energy around. You'll see a lot of creative ways he'll do that. Audrey is playing like brutal beatdown. It is like Rampardos, Poliwrath, single energy, tons of damage, destruction. So it'll be a fun matchup to see. Prizes are almost laid out. Also, we can see Audrey's extra deck here. Yeah, she's running Kabutops, Level X, Stantler, Poliwrath, Megalopunny, Arcanine, and Quagsire. It's gonna be crazy. TRK struggling with that final prize. He knows that this could make or break the whole tournament. right, and we begin. Who is going first? Players scouting each other's cards. There's Tyrogue. TRK is playing Hitmontop. He is excited for this deck. Also, TRK is only a few hours away from starting his first day of college. Talk about a trooper. Alright, we see the opening with Charon. And both players have a killer opening right now. We got Emolga versus Stantler. You really couldn't ask for better openers in these matchups right now. And Emolga resists fighting. Now, Stantler is weak to fighting, but again, you can use Terrorize to stop them from attacking. There's just a lot of great options. And we see the early Eviolite. So now Emolga's going to be very hard to beat down, taking -20, and then if Audrey uses a fighting attack like Kabutops, it'll be even more damage reduction because of that resistance. We see the Palmy. Alright. Like, context is that TRK just got off a flight from the America to the Netherlands from a in-person Highlander tournament last weekend, and is now playing the online Highlander tournament right now. Okay, I think TRK is looking for... Okay, I think he's doing Call for Family. Now, the cool thing about Call for Family is both these Pokemon will be ready to evolve next turn because they are played during, well, technically your last turn. So, great opener by TRK. Let's see what Audrey does in response. Level ball for Poliwag. Now, Poliwrath is known to do a ton of damage for 1 energy, but also if you look at Poliwrath level X over there, if you have your database open, this would be very helpful. I will, but I'm actually not going to go look over at Poliwrath level X because that, that could draw attention to it. I know Audrey is putting that risk of having the extra deck out, but that's what a lot of people do. I do that too. I'll have my extra deck out. I think it's fine. Once people see the lines, they already know that you have to play the form changes. But Poliwrath level X is known to have Champion's Drum, and it basically lets Poliwrath take instant knockouts after you use that attack once. Now you take a little bit of damage, but a very good attack to use as early as possible to try to blitz the opponent. And I got dealt a card, but that's okay. That is a common tabletop simulator input error that a lot of players do, which is all good. We're back on track. Alright, looks like we might be getting an early game lead, which is very good. Grab any supporter you want, discard it, and then use the effect as that attack. Oh, that combo! You know what this does? So this card's pretty balanced because, well, if you do that, your opponent's just gonna end Iono Judge, right? You do this with lead, that's an attack. And if you grab any card and put it in your hand through an attack, it gets Shuffle Armor. So all 3 of the cards that she's about to grab are going to stay in her hand, no matter what TRK plays next turn. Alright, it's now TRK's turn. Now we see TRK has a benched Raikou. Raikou, every time you... Oh, and the Primate. Every time you attach a Lightning Energy to Raikou, you put 1 damage counter on one of your opponent's Pokemon. There he is, folks. One of TRK's favorite Pokemon. I'm going to help TRK out. When you have a baby Pokemon, you want to put that like that, so that you can symbolize that you get the bonuses of the Pokebody and power. Charon. Does he do the discard? No. He does do the discard. He wants one more. Alright, nice. We already see the Palma. He has a really good start. He's already evolved all of his not fully evolved Pokemon. Palmo is ready to go one more time next turn. Very strong board for TRK here. Emolga still sitting at 70 HP with an Eviolite. Going to be very tough to take down. So when he's done doing Call for Family, he can also start setting up with Energy Glide. So it's very strong. He can also just hit for Acrobatics if he wants to start dealing damage. We see the Aether Paradise Conservation Area. Now all basic grass and lightning Pokemon take 30 less damage. Emolga will be taking 50 less from attacks now. And looks like he's doing the Energy Glide attack. We'll see who he attaches to. Okay. And both onto Raikou. There is a brand new form change for Raikou, Raikou level X. We'll see if that comes into play. But next turn, I mean, he's just able to hit for Zap Cannon for 80. You know, or he can do Thunder Climb, you know. But what 3 cards did Audrey get from the deck? Well, we got Kabutops, the killer. Now, every time Kabutops is active, TRK is going to have to discard 1 trainer card in order to play a trainer card. The Poliwhirl, yeah, Audrey's on a roll here. Looking at both players' boards, you know, Raikou's ready to hit. But Kabutops is already... I mean, Kabutops also is going to do Luring Antenna, which is going to pull up any Pokemon and do 30. So Palmo is actually weak to fighting. So TRK's got to be careful here. See what they grab with Level Ball. Oh, nice, nice. Got some Stuffle. Nice, the Karina. As you guys know, Karina, Volkner, and Irida are part of like a trio right now that have seen a high amount of usage thanks to Steven. Players have now quickly recognized that because Karina, Volkner, and Irida all do the same thing but for their respective types, players have been just playing those a lot more to grab whatever item they want and then grab a Pokemon of that type. So in this case, you know, Audrey's kind of going crazy. She's grabbing Poliwrath as her fighting Pokemon and Level Ball, which means she's just going to grab another Pokemon. So yeah, we're already seeing a ton of potential damage that's about to hit the board. Kabutops has Disruption. It could actually, like I said, do a ton of damage to Palmo here. Now, Kabutops will do 0 to Evolga because of all the defensive buffs. And it looks like Audrey might still commit to lead. She could actually do... Well, it looks like she attached to Baneri. So I think she's just gonna lead again and wait for like this crazy combo play. Oh, we see the Karate Belt. Ooh, okay. So she's just kind of preparing for Stantler to probably go down next turn from Raikou Zap Cannon. Now TRK's got to be careful because Raikou's weak to fighting, even with Aether Paradise conservation area. You know, it's still going to be a lot of damage from like Poliwrath. Poliwrath swings for like 80 for 1 energy, and that's going to knock out Raikou because of weakness. Okay. So it looks like they're doing... Is it Karina as a... Are they using lead for Karina? We'll see. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yep. Yeah, that's a great play. Alright. So, I think TRK almost... He just sees this Stantler at 70, and he's like, oh man, I really want that Zap Cannon KO. But he sees that Karate Belt's gonna trigger, and Poliwrath is most likely coming out next turn. So you gotta be careful, you know. But, yeah, it looks like he's going right for it. We see the fighting energy on Raikou. Oh, okay. Well, he takes it back. Interesting. Okay, so he got Palma. This is a Highlander debut. Once during your turn, you may search your deck for basic fighting energy or lightning and attach it to any of your Pokemon. So just a great energy acceleration attack. Electro Fist does, I mean, it does 110 damage on the board for just 2 lightning. And then Electro Pause makes you discard all energy, but you add 1 supporter from your discard to your hand. We'll see what crazy stuff TRK is planning with a combo like that. But you could grab Guzma every turn. You could cycle your Lysander or Guzma with Electro Pause. You could cycle Mallow and Lana. You know, we'll see exactly what he will cycle. I mean, you could also just cycle a Cynthia every turn and keep up your consistency. Okay, we see Karina. Both players running Karina in this match, which makes sense. And he's grabbing the fighting and lightning off of Letter. Okay. Yeah, it looks like he's going. If he's going for Zap Cannon, that's just going to be a knockout, and we'll see how Audrey retaliates. Okay, so he's using Raikou's power, the Thunder Rumble, to place 1 damage on the board. MC 10 on Kabutops. Okay. Alright, I'm going to shuffle his deck. Because he didn't... I thought he was going back in, but that's okay. So we see the Zap Cannon for knockout. And now Karate Belt has triggered. Yep, she's just going to promote Poliwhirl. Looks like we're going to see a Poliwrath play here, folks. Now, with the Karate Belt, she's not going to play the level X, but doesn't mean you need it. We're about to see. TRK's currently at 6 cards in hand, and Audrey at 5. See the Beware play. And Poliwrath, there he is. 1 energy for 80. Focus Punch. Now, if he takes damage next turn, he can't use it. But there's a lot of ways to work around that. Beware. Letting all of your Stage 1 Pokemon have 2 less retreats. So now Kabutops retreats for free. to be very strong here. Also just does good damage with Hammer Arm. Rack it in is risky, but it's always good, because if you can read the board, then you can get your draw 3. And we see Quagsire. All your fighting Pokemon and Pokemon without damage counters do 10 more damage now. So that's very good. Beware also will give Quagsire 2 less retreat. Oh, she's going ham with Professor's Letter, getting the fighting energy out on the board. Yeah, this Raikou about to go down definitely with Focus Punch. And now Karate Belt won't be active next turn unless TRK retaliates with it. Now remember, with his own knockout, Poliwrath is weakened to Lightning, so we'll see how that plays into effect. Okay, see the manual attachment onto Kabutops. Oh. Now, she can't form change if there's a Karate Belt on Poliwrath. We'll see if TRK mentions that. TRK is reminding her about the form change key. And yeah, Poliwrath definitely cannot form change to a level X as long as Karate Belt is on it. Wait. Hold on, before the game. I'm gonna have to interrupt. Hold on.
Oh, wait, place 1 champion. Wait, I'm so confused by this.
Hello. So if Poliwrath has Karate Belt, he can't form change.
Oh, you're shit. You're right. Never mind.
It's all good.
I'm so sorry.
It's alright, it's alright.
Ignore me.
But I think that's okay. She can save her form change for like Kabutops, or Mega Lopunny, or Quagsire level X. There's a lot of stuff she can do. And she still gets a Focus Punch. That's gonna knock out, yeah, Raikou and take a prize, so. See how TRK responds. It looks like he's going to, now so with Electro Fist, 61, 20, he'll be 10 off. If he wants to retaliate with the KO, he'll hit for weakness, but he needs that plus 10. Raikou's gone. He's going to have to recycle Raikou and do 10 on the bench, and Poliwrath's not on the bench, so we'll see what he does. There's Hitmonchan. Okay. Okay, uses Electrogenesis. Kind of deciding what to do here because he'll be 10 off. He'll hit Poliwrath for weakness, but he'll be 10 short. He needs a modifier, he needs plus power, vitality band. Or, with the Raikou play, he could have put 10 on Poliwhirl. But we'll see what he does with plotting 10 on Kabutops instead. Excuse me. Okay, he is going to put the Energy Accelerated Lightning onto Palma. About it. it for now. There's the Tate and Liza. He's probably, yeah, gonna shuffle in, draw 5. He's probably looking for a lightning energy. So it's smart for him to do the acceleration first and increase his odds of drawing another lightning energy. Did he get it? Now, Palmat has a free retreat, so worst case scenario, he can retreat and do like energy glide for 1 or something. He also could actually acrobatics. If he got like 2 heads, that's 120 damage on Palrath. Again, 10 off, but could play a big factor here. Okay, see the free retreat. Hitmonchan. Now he hasn't manually attached yet. Does he have the fighting energy to do counterpunch? Rocky helmet, and if he has the fighting, that's awesome. All right, counterpunch says if Hitmonchan gets hit next turn by an attack, that Pokemon takes 50 damage. Rocky helmet says the same thing, but for 20. So now, if Audrey hits into Hitmonchan, her Pokemon will be taking 70 damage. Now there are workarounds. You could use something like Kabutops and pull up the bench, and then that won't trigger Hitmonchan. But that's kind of a cool move there. I think that's a good wall move as he sets up his bench. So okay, we see Lopunny, who also will have a free retreat thanks to Beware. Also, if Lopunny is active, all of Audrey's Pokemon will heal 10 between turns, including Lopunny. So actually, you know, we could, because she hasn't played her form change yet, with Mega Lopunny, that could really become just both a bruiser and a tank. In terms of like just taking a bunch of prizes and oh, we're seeing a manual retreat. Okay, yeah, keep Palrath for later. That's okay. Palrath has the plunge power, so he can move energy to him if needed. And yeah, I think that's smart to keep him reserved. Now, see, she is hitting around Hitmonchan. Okay. Oh, I think she's going right for the form change. We got a form change debut, ladies and gentlemen, for Highlander. Kabutops, level X. Boom, bop, beep it a boop. Look at the damage there. So, Kabutops, level X. After your Pokemon with a water energy attached to it attacks, you may switch that Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. And then Pokemon with water energy attached to them have 1 less than a retreat. And then, Sinister Scythe Sharpening, you place a Sharpened Edge counter on Kabutops and 2 other Pokemon. For each Sharpened Edge counter, their attacks do 20 more damage to the defending Pokemon. So the longer Kabutops is out, the more that Audrey can set up a bunch of Pokemon as just these brutal sweepers. Looks like she did... Wait. Okay, yeah. So she's doing Luring Antenna for 40. And then I think she takes 20. Yep. Well, let's see if he gets it. Yeah, she should take 20 because of Tyrogue's Pokebody trigger. Now, I'm gonna keep an eye out to see if TRK plays any items, because he's gonna have to pay the cost now. He actually could be locked. He only has a 4-card hand. If he tries to play something like Level Ball, he has to discard something else. If he plays Switch, he'd have to play something else.
Hey, how come you added 30?
I added 20 because of Tyrogue's Pokebody. So when you...
You are right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
That's alright.
Okay. Got it. Thank you.
Fine.
Appreciate it.
All good. Alright, now I think TRK has been waiting for this moment. Now he's taking quite some damage. Does he want to play Hitmontop level X? We're about to find out, you know. But this was a perfect counter. So Tyrogue's Pokebody is kind of like Rocky Helmet. You know, they'll take 20 more damage. So now Kabutops is sitting at 90 HP, and now Upward Kick is going to hit for 60. So pretty good damage. Uh-oh, he wants to do it. There he is, another Highlander debut. Hitmontop, level X. Now, he needs to be on the bench to use his power, but he can do ring out rotation. So he can just pull up something and do 40. This is a crazy matchup. Both Hitmontop and Kabutops can just pull up and just do a ton of damage. And Lopunny's weak to fighting. This could net TRK a quick KO. And with Tyrogue's Pokebody, Hitmontop level X is sitting at 130 HP. It's a pretty crazy matchup, and this is a full 3 out of 5 set, folks, so we're going to see a lot of interesting counterplays and adaptations from both players. Looks like he's just doing a Upward Kick. That's pretty good. So now Kabutops is at risk of being KO'd next turn, so we will see how Aji responds. Ooh, we see the Hisuian Growlithe, which means, yeah, she is playing Hisuian Arcanine, as seen with the break at the bottom right. She could technically be playing the fire one, but yeah, she's playing the fighting one. Great Pokemon, anti-EX, burns the opponent if they hit. She's got a lot of cool counterplay here, board control, and yeah, if they hit into Hisuian Arcanine, they're going to be burned. Okay, so just kind of looking at her resources here. Now, with Beware, she does have a free retreat, and we're going to see Lopunny, which is a very smart move, because now Kabutops is going to start healing. There you go. Now, if she has double colorless, she can actually knock out Hitmontop. But she might just do Collect and start healing. She could probably do, if she doesn't have double colorless energy, she could do Beware's Rakuten, predict that Lopunny's going to be knocked out by Hitmontop level X, and then get just a ton of resources. Okay, we do see the fighting energy. Yep, and she is doing Rakuten. I'm guessing she's going to do Collect. She's actually kind of, I think she's doing like a win-win bait play here. She's like, hey, TRK, if you don't knock out Lopunny, you know, she's going to hit you for 80. But if he knocks out Lopunny, she's going to get 3 more cards. She's already drawing 4, and then she gets any 1 card from her discard pile. Hopefully she sees also that she's going to get something from her discard pile. Yeah, she's going to...
Okay, so if I were to use triple hit on the low money, does each hit that I do have the weakness addition? So
No, it's total damage and then weakness.
okay,
You
so
al-
if I do
you-
20, it's gonna be 40. Otherwise, it's gonna be 80.
You always do weakness is last. Weakness is last after you do total damage. Well, technically resistance, but yeah, you don't apply weakness until all the total damage is about to be dealt.
Okay, so I just need 2 coin flips, basically. Okay.
Lot of crazy stuff on both boards, folks. It's been a fun matchup so far. We're only getting started. It's been pretty evenly matched, 5 prizes to 5 prizes. We'll see what TRK is about to do. This is lethal. And if he knocks out Lopunny, again, Audrey's gonna get 3 more cards and then drop her turn. So, all right, let's see the communication. Zapdos, okay, interesting. Going for the Sheet Lightning, Tails, okay. He can do Legendary Ascent, but I don't know if he's gonna do it or not. I think he might. If he feels like he's done using Energy Glide for a bit, he could just move that Lightning over to Zapdos to be ready to hit for 80. Also, Zapdos resists fighting. Very handy in a matchup like this. In fact, Palma resists fighting as well. In fact, all 3 of TRK's lightning Pokemon resist fighting. This is a very interesting matchup. Just by typing alone, but also just look at the entire armada on both sides, you know? He's going for triple kick. Tails. Tails. Uh-oh. His Wooloo coin. Heads. Okay. So he's just gonna do 20... Yeah, 40, and then... Lopunny heals. Now wait, why is Kabutops knocked out? No, hold on.
And right away.
Wait, are you doing pivot wind up? What's going on?
No, I did triple kick.
Okay, but why is Kabutops knocked out?
It's because of pivot window, right?
Once during your turn, if Hitmontop is on your bench, you may use this power. Yeah, you can't use it while he's active. He's got to go to your bench first and then use the power.
Wait, hold up.
Yeah.
We have to change a lot of things.
All right.
Oh yeah, and also with the last
wait.
one.
No,
If
you
I
can't.
did triple kick,
You
I
can't
guess
redo triple kick. That's
Yeah.
You already saw the
No,
results.
it's gonna be 40.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah. The part of him on top level X's power is that he needs to be on the bench to use pivot windup. That's just way. That'd be nuts if you just keep committing him to be active. Part of the combos you need to do with him on top level X is find witty ways to put him to the bench and then cycle with either a free retreater or play like switch and stuff. So he's gonna draw 3, and then she's gonna heal 10. Alright, yeah, they're good. So Audrey did kind of... I mean, it was a win-win. If Lopunny was going to get knocked out, she would have drawn 3 more cards. But because Lopunny's not knocked out, she's probably going to have that last energy to do sit-down bounce for 80. That's not going to knock out Hitmontop because of Tyro's Pokebody. She'll actually be 10 off, and Quagsire only buffs Lopunny if she didn't have damage counters on her. Oh, we see Arcanine, though. Nice. This is really cool synergy, though. So, Quagsire, again, if your Pokemon doesn't have damage, they will do 10 more, and then Lopunny's going to keep healing, so... Exactly what she needed. Oh, yeah, she didn't do it. Yeah, exactly. And then now you're going to do 90 and knock out Hitmontop level X. Or retreat. Wait, what's going on? Okay, she just wants to show. Okay. Cool, got it. That's cool of her to do it that way. Yep, so sit down bounce for knockout. She gets to heal. And then take a prize. Nice, good play. I think she does take 20 though. It's a Tyro. Got the prize lead. We'll see what TRK does. Oh, is he going to do the counter punch? He might just go for heavy punch. I mean, that's hitting for 80 damage. We'll see what he does. Okay, we see the Charon play. Nice. Get some cards. We got 16 left in the deck. Audrey at 19. Yeah, discard that. You're not going to be using that for the rest of the game. Good, smart move. Very healthy hand from TRK. He still hasn't done Electrogenesis or manually attached. Heavy Punch just needs 1 colorless energy. I think he wants to see this Lopunny gone because Healing Tail just keeps giving Audrey more and more momentum. So. Voltorb, nice. He is playing Electrode. Cool. Oh, the energy switch. Now, he still hasn't done his 2 attachments yet. Yeah, going right to Hitmonchan. Yeah, he's just going right for Heavy Punch. But he has not attached any energy. He might not have him in hand. So it's 4-4. Now, I don't know if Audrey predicted Lopunny to be knocked out like that. That's why she didn't do Rack It In. But there actually starts to be a case where you don't want to do that because you could deck yourself out. Or deck the opponent out. So Rack It In requires you to draw 3. It doesn't say you may. It's just literally like after you say Rack It In, one of the players is about to draw 3 cards. So for mill decks, they love Beware. But in this deck, she's also pushing Beware Strengths because of the free retreat on most of her stage 1s. And just Hammer Arm just does good damage in general. But yeah, it looks like Poliwrath is going to do an easy 80 damage for 1 energy. That's going to knock out Hitmonchan. There is no Tyrogue. Now she's going to take 20 damage from Rocky Helmet, but I still think that's a good trade. Karate Belt doesn't work because they're even in prizes, so she will need a fighting energy, but we'll see what happens. She's got a huge hand, though. I'm sure one of those is most likely a fighting energy. Okay, we see the level ball thin out the deck. Wonder what she's going to try to set up. Granados, the classic. Yeah, Rampardos just does straight damage. Head Smash is going to do a ton for 1 fighting, a lot like Poliwrath. And Rampardos has a Pokebody that basically says, I'm doing my damage. You know, no matter what wall is in front of Rampardos, it's his Pokebody just says, I pierce through all effects. I'm doing my damage. See the manual attachment on Arcanine. Now, she can use Plunge and just move those up to Poliwrath. Karate Belt's not going to work here because they're even in prizes. But you might as well just put it on your bench for now. She does the energy acceleration of Burning Road. Very good synergy with Poliwrath. Hey, what's up, cool dude? Welcome to the Pokemon side of Alanos Gateway TCGs. Yeah, we got Kanto, we got Kanto, we got Kanto, we got Sinnoh, we got Alola, we got Johto, you know. Very cool deck on both sides so far. Very fun matchup. So again, Audrey's gonna need that 1 fighting energy to Poliwrath to do Focus Punch. They're probably talking about, yeah, the cost she needs. There she goes, uses Plunge. Nice. And she's probably just gonna go for Focus Punch. She still has an attached man. Yeah, no, killer! Fighting Tackle's gonna hit for 90 on any EX. I mean, EX, you know, those two are, well, Emolga's got a lot of resistance to fighting, but she's still doing a ton of damage. Switch! Oh, no Poliwrath play! She's keeping Poliwrath for later. Poliwrath is basically the Retaliator. Poliwrath is like, oh, are you a problem? Not anymore. You know? But here comes Arcanine with a DCE fighting energy. Okay. He's just gonna fighting tackle, knock out Hitmonchan, take the 20 from Rocky Helmet. But if TRK hits back, that Pokemon's gonna be burned. Great play by Audrey. Okay. We'll see if she adds the 20. I'll do it. All right. Well, Audrey has the prize lead. She's got a Poliwrath ready to swing. She's got a Kabutops level X ready to swing. Rampardos only needs 1 fighting energy. Arcanine's going. You know, TRK is going to have to reverse the momentum somehow, and here it is, the Miracle Maker, Palmet. So he's either going to do 60 and 50 to the bench. Ooh, and probably get that double knockout. Ooh, but he's actually going to be 10 off. He doesn't have Raikou anymore, and he whiffed the heads on Sheet Lightning. That would have been huge here. He might just go for Electro Pause, get rid of Arcanine in general, and get back a supporter. We're about to find out. See the Blend energy. Perfect for this deck, providing both Lightning and Fighting. See Electrode. So TRK's got a lot of cool spread options. Radiance just says every time you hit into Electrode, the opponent is going to take 10 damage on all their Pokemon. Again, in this scenario, TRK wishes he had 10 more damage on Kabutops level X, but Audrey was healing with Lopunny, so don't beat yourself up too much, TRK. I'm gonna prepare the text for the score. Let's do this. See the Karina for energy retrieval. That's exactly what he needed. Okay, we'll put this big text. We'll put that down there. All right, so it looks like he does. I'm actually gonna shrink that a little bit. Energy retrieval. He's gonna knock out Arcanine, and then we'll see where he puts the 50. And he's gonna take the burn. You know what that means? No more electrogenesis. Yeah, you can't use powers if you have a special condition for most Pokemon. Where's he putting the 50? Yeah, he wants Poliwrath to be marked for death. That's for sure. Man, they've been swinging both sides. Look at this prize race here. TRK is about to take his prize. It'll be 3-3. Takes burn. He's gonna flip for burn. Well, take his prize, and then he'll check. Now remember, Palmet resists fighting. Very helpful here. TRK is being very thankful that Palma is electric fighting in the video games, because that rock resistance is helping out right now.
Do I need to flip for burn right now?
Yes, always between turns. You take your damage, then flip. Do it, TRK, do it. Well, you saw it here, folks. Reflip that. And no wonder he loves the Wooloo coin. Dang! Oh, man. If that happened in real life, you'd be calling Guinness Book of World Records ASAP. Alright, here comes Kabutops level X. The trainer lock is back. Oh, never mind. Let's see what she does. Yeah, here comes damage. Current cards are 16 to 13 in the deck, so both a healthy amount. Great stadium. Stage 1 Pokemon do 10 more damage. That's it. That's all you need, though. Gonna be a stage 1. Stage 1. Oh, stage 1. Oh, a stage 1. So she's running this really awesome, like, stage 1 fighting synergy deck. Very cool. Bam! There he is, my favorite rock type. You see him on the bottom right. You see him on the card. Here he is. Head Smash, Iron Skull, Jurassic Hammer, the full combo. That's all you need. The one fighting, the Quagsire buff. Vitality Band. Woo! Damage. Alright. 50, 60, 70, 80. Now there is a fighting resistance though, but he's burned. That's gonna be it. That's the exact number that Audrey's looking for. Grant insult to injury. And throughout the game, she can now recycle Grant by paying the cost at the bottom of 2 cards from the hand. She is streaming damage. She doesn't actually need Grant because of Quagsire and Burn. I can't coach her, and I know she's not listening for info, which is good. She and TRK are very honest players, which is good. But yeah, she doesn't need Grant, but she might want that discarded for later. So, yeah, she's on a good lead here. This is a new problem for TRK. You see Emolga. Now, I thought Cranidos was fresh. Is that... I'd have to... I think he's... Okay. I'm pretty sure Rampardos is at 0. Unless he did the palm... No, see, he did the palm damage to Poliwrath. Let me double check. Hey, I think Rampardos is at 0, right? Damage.
No, it's at if the defending Pokemon would be knocked out by its attack, Rampardos does 40 damage.
Yeah, head smash. That's right. Yeah, we were hyping him up so much. There is a drawback, but all right, nice.
Yeah. We good.
And we're still hyping up Rampardos for a good reason. There's got to be a drawback, or else that's overpowered. You know, common Rampardos trait. But you know, great damage. She's willing to take the 40. Look at, oh man, TRK's got a huge hand. That's 10 cards. Jurassic Hammer, dude. I don't think TRK is discarding that many cards to prevent Jurassic Hammer. So he is on the run right now. I mean, hey, Emolga resists fighting. He's got the Sunny Shore City gym. Now, TRK did not play this knowing that Audrey would be his opponent for the full set. He's just playing this to cover his options, his weaknesses here. Very cool card, though. Okay, is he doing the Energy Glide? Right into Electrode. I love this. So, Audrey had her own Hit Me, I Dare You with Beware. TRK has his own with the Hitmonline and then Electrode. What he just did is Energy Glide, moved into Electrode, attached the energy from the deck to Electrode. He wants to be able to start attacking, but if you hit Electrode, not only do you trigger Radiance, you're going to trigger Low Current next turn, which it guarantees paralysis. Paralysis is the hardest special condition to achieve in the TCG, just overall. So usually it comes from a coin flip or something like that, but when you have guaranteed paralysis, and you're pushing this criteria, Audrey's got to be careful. Oh, and she's just flat out... Okay. So he did Energy Glide. She moved to Poliwrath because of Guzma. He did Guzma. Okay. And actually, I don't think he Energy Glide. I think he did Free Retreat, attached, Low Current for knockout because Poliwrath is weak to fighting, or lightning. 2 prizes each, folks. We're getting to the end game here. This will be crucial. All right, let's see what she does. Hand to 6. Kabutops with 2 energy. Now with this, there's no weakness to fighting, but all of the lightning Pokemon except Electrode resist fighting. Oh, we see the Super Rod. Nice. Okay. The deck counts were getting a bit thin, but you look at the end game here, 2 prizes each. Both players just have killer momentum. They're not super worried about being decked out, and now with cards like Super Rod, I think she'll be okay. Okay, so it looks like Arcanine, Fighting, and probably the Growlithe. Yep. There you go. All right. Now, if she has one more fighting energy, Chop Up is still going to knock out Electrode even with this in play. But does she have the energy? She shuffled in with Super Rod. Oh, Cynthia, okay. Killer play. Increase your odds of drawing that one fighting energy you need to do Chop Up for knockout. And then she's in a really good spot. Like, really good. What's going to happen is if she gets the energy, she's going to get Chop Up for knock, even with the Electrode punishment of Radiance. And then Rampardos is ready to hit for Jurassic Hammer. if TRK doesn't go down to a hand of 3 or less, she's just gonna do a free 80 damage before modifiers. Before modifiers, yeah. Okay, did she draw the energy though? Did she whiff? Yeah, we're going to find out. There it is. We saw it. We saw it. But wait. What's she doing? What's she doing? Is she gonna do luring antenna instead? Is she gonna retreat? Now beware grants a free retreat. Yeah, I think she's gonna free retreat in a Jurassic Hammer. I think she wait. What's she doing? Oh, luring antenna. Okay. No, that's not gonna do any. Well, it's 30, 40, 50, 60, but then minus 40, so 20 damage on a Mulga. She just did not want to get hit by Radiance from Electrode. So yeah, luring antenna lets her pull up something and do a bit of damage. Now wait, she did 30, 40, 50, 60. So it should be 2 more. Right? Let me do a call. Did you do luring antenna?
Yeah, it did 50, but he has Eviolite, so it's 10.
So 30, 40 from Strong, the Stadium card, and then Quagsire. So you did 60.
Oh, but then it should be 20, right?
Yeah.
Well, he has Eviolite and Resistance to Fighting. So yeah, you're doing 20 total. That's, yeah.
Yeah,
It's alright.
I look at Quagsire, he's the reason why he's there.
But he has damage counters, right?
Well,
But
it says all your fighting and or, so both, it's either criteria.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh.
All fighting will always do plus 10, as long as Quagsire's out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Okay.
So now, TRK is under item lock. We'll see how he replies. You know, you would think a big hand is only an asset, but in this matchup, again, he's that Jurassic Hammer. Just gonna guarantee a KO, basically. See what he does. Now, Emolka has free retreat, so... It's a very interesting set. Now, another thing is with Primate, top drop just says discard the top card of their deck, and equal to the amount of HP, you do that much damage for 1 fighting. She shuffled it in Arcanine. Arcanine's got like 100 HP. So TRK could actually just do 110 damage for 1 fighting. It's a risk. He's got to know his odds. 16 cards in that deck, so there is also a Hisui and Growlithe in there.
Okay, so if I evolve Electivire from Electabuzz, does it still have these stages of evolution, or do I have to be...
You have to have Elekid.
Okay.
We'll probably see it later in the set. Another good piece of synergy that TRK is pushing. Zapdos level X increases the HP, attack, and lowers the retreat cost by 1 for your fighting and lightning Pokemon. So that's another just a great thing he can do is put Zapdos down, sheet lightning, get some possible spread, ton of damage with Raging Thunder, but also can play the level X for a ton of like beneficial modifiers for his lightning and fighting Pokemon. Which that's all he plays in this deck, so. Okay, I saw the Elekid, but he took it back. We'll see what he does.
Hey,
Yeah.
the reason why with that back thing is because he had the the evolved form of Elekid in his hand. He did not use the deck to get the evolve. Can he still evolve if it's from his hand? Because Wally states it has to be searching the deck.
Yeah, Wally has to grab from the deck. That's just called bricking, and that can happen. So he can't Elekid to Wally if he has Electabuzz in hand.
No, I just wanted to make sure, just because I was like...
If you want to be generous and help him out, he can Electabuzz to Electivire if Electivire's in the deck, so...
I don't know, I can ask.
Okay. Yeah, for you Yu-Gi-Oh players watching, you can brick in Pokemon. In Yu-Gi-Oh, the equivalent is like playing Box of Friends. And your Labyrinth Wall and Millennium Shield are in your opening hand, so you can't do the Box of Friends effect because they're not coming from the deck. The equivalent in this game is Wally lets you evolve from the deck. The deck, not the hand. So. The exactly cool, dude. The Garnet play. Yup. And I love Gem Knight Garnet. Yeah, but yeah, you can brick. Now, what I like about Yu-Gi-Oh is, well, I play normal monsters. I play the Atlantean Pikeman. And in my deck, I try to maximize the strengths of, like, the normal monsters. Because I never see it as like, oh, I bricked with this. In my case, it's like, oh, I opened with Atlantean Pikeman. Okay, I can use the Mermails to discard as a cost. I can use Neptibus to discard as a cost, or like play along with the Atlantean in my hand. There's a lot of ways that I can push the fact that my normal monsters are level 2 Water Sea Serpent Atlanteans. That's the beauty of Yu-Gi-Oh! People need to see past that a monster is just normal. Like, there's all these other things on that card. So, and being normal is a good thing. Like with things like Heart of the Underdog and stuff like that. It just depends on the deck, you know. That's why when I see people rant about skill drain, I'm like, oh, we're just going back to old school. I hope you got the beat down ready. Malefic skill drain, that's it. Alright, we see the Cynthia, the Electabuzz play. This is what TRK was asking about, because Stages of Evolution would have granted Electivire minus 40 against Pokemon with special energy, but he needs to get out Electivire ASAP. He doesn't have time to set up with Elekid, and that's his decision, so... Now he plays Cynthia instead of Wally, does the free retreat. Who's he promoting? Oh, he's going... Guys, I think he's going for the top drop. Here we go, what is it? Yeah. Oh! 80 damage! He got like one of the two Pokemon left in the deck out of 16. He high rolled. Look at top drop, it's only one card, but it does so much average damage if you get a Pokemon. He actually punished Audrey for playing Super Rod last turn. That's nuts, that's nuts. That's huge momentum. We'll see what she does in response though. Well, TRK's got a huge hand, so Jurassic Hammer is gonna knock out Primate. Oh. Wait. Okay, now he doesn't... Beware doesn't get a retreat for free. She might have Guzma, though. Quagsire. Oh. Yeah, she's gonna have to make... I think she's gonna have to take a knockout on this turn. TRK just stole that momentum back with one top drop. And now he needs... There it is! Guzma, what's she pulling up? Electabuzz! Yeah, and she's going for the Jurassic Hammer knockout. Okay, okay. There you go. What's his deck count? What's his deck count? 10? Okay. Oh, you know what I just realized? Another thing of synergy? Rack It In makes the opponent draw 3. Jurassic Hammer says if they have 3 or fewer cards, the attack does nothing. Other than that, you're doing 2 for 80. So Rack It In is basically guaranteeing a free Jurassic Hammer. That's nuts. And she's about to Jurassic Hammer for 80, 90, 100, 110. Weakness to fighting, 220 damage. That's going to be a knockout. TRK needs to do 60 damage to win the game. All right. Can TRK hit for 60? He can't do Spirited Throw for enough. Look at this, 14 cards left in the deck. Is he gonna play off of Lady Luck? Is he going to top drop for the Arcanine for 100? Well, Amoga first, free retreater. Okay. He needs that knockout. He's gonna... Here's the thing. Iron Skull just pierces through all defenses. She's gonna do the damage. None of these guys are gonna live through Jurassic Hammer at this point. He has to find something. He either has to find... He has to dig deep to stop Jurassic Hammer, which is not likely. So he needs to do 60 to win. Can he do it though, you know? Okay, does Miriam, get some cards back, but he has to draw 3. Further helping out for Jurassic Hammer. See, this is when you play N for 1. If he did N for 1, it would stop Jurassic Hammer next turn. But that's why you have Rack It In. It forces them to draw cards. This is actually a really good scenario to Rack It In because, if he takes a prize, he wins anyway. You might as well say Rack It In and make TRK draw the 3 prizes if he whiffs the prize. Just locking in Jurassic Hammer for a knockout. Just locking it in. You know. Okay, we got the Miriam. Okay, see Hitmontop, Hitmonchan, and Electabuzz. Oh, whoa. Okay. Okay, those 3, not Hitmon. Wait. Okay. Alright, what's he gonna do? You know, this is like you've clicked Rock Polish behind a substitute. You know, in Smogon singles with Rampardos. She's got it all set up. He's doing it. I think he's doing... Well, Spirited Throw has more remaining HP than this Pokemon. Rampardos took that 40 from Head Smash. That's actually a big difference here. If she didn't do Head Smash, he could have done Spirited Throw and done 70, and then modifiers with this. These are crazy interaction, folks. But I think TRK recognizes he has to top drop and hope that Arcanine's on top of the deck. Yeah, and Iron Skull, it will just pierce through Resistance and Eviolite. Like, she's gonna get a knockout next turn. It would have to be like, she'd have to self-undermine and, like, end him to 1 to stop Jurassic Hammer, you know? TRK is realizing that his strongest play might be going for top drop. There is an Arcanine in the deck, but again, the chances are 1 in 14. He can't do Primeape level X because he's already played Hitmontop level X this game. I think this is it. He's got to make a play. Okay. Oh, he's just doing Energy Glide. That's game. I mean, she's got that's game. Yeah, Iron Skull pierces everything. That's it. He's got way too many cards in his hand. 80, 90, 100, 110. Pierces all of this. That's it. And she's just gonna, go through the rest of her deck. Now, of course I can't coach, and they're not listening to the stream, which is good. But yeah, she could just say Jurassic Hammer and that's game. But maybe she's looking at what she has left. Hitting for 110. Super Rod, alright. They're checking, but that's it. I can't give tips, but all she needs to say is Jurassic Hammer and that's game. Yeah, that's just more damage. Yep. The classic, just like Mold Breaker in the video game. She's just piercing all effects, and she takes the first game. Now, while they set up, I will take a quick break. But it's 3 out of 5 tonight, folks. That was a crazy game 1. I'm glad you guys are here to watch. Yeah, that was very entertaining. I will be right back. Let me update this real quick. My day just started. I'm back. I'm back. All right. So let's see. Let's go 5. Okay, TRK's going first. Here we go. Starting with Tyrogue, Voltorb, okay. See, that's the cool thing about Highlander. Oh, yeah, I'm back, hold on. I'm back.
Hi, so we wanted to double check something because of Baneri's weakness card. Is it actually plus 10 or is it times 2?
All weaknesses are times 2 and resistances are minus 20.
Okay, we didn't know because it said on there plus 10.
Yeah, good check.
And okay, I'll let him know. Yeah, because he might knock this one out.
Also, I'm about to give you a shout out in the chat, but keep playing.
Okay, I'm 90% sure this is the case. But can I evolve my Tyrogue that has a Hitmonchan on the image?
Yeah, it's just an image. It's Tyrogue.
Okay.
Come on, Tier. Stalling!
Yeah. Okay. I'll get back to the match.
Oh, man. Alright. Guess I'll post it here. Yeah. Alright. Oh wow, he's turn 1 Wally into a Hitmontop. He's going for blood. Blood, excuse me. Oh my gosh. 2 heads and Baneri's knocked out. This is crazy momentum. Uh-oh. 1. Uh-oh. Okay, knockout. Yep. And if she hits into Hitmontop, he's gonna do 20 back now. That's a killer first turn. Now she gets 2 attachments though. So. Family is a good attack. The only thing is that, you know, Hitmontop's already swinging for a lot. So she needs to be careful. If he runs double colorless, close combat's hitting for 70. That's just going to knock out Poliwag. Last game, she started with Stantler. Stantler is an amazing lead to have. We'll see what she does, though. Okay, she's just going for the Steven's Resolve. No energy for Call for Family. It will end her turn though, so. Now she can't. Maybe she. Was that from the deck though? She has to put it in her hand. She has to put Cranidos in her hand. Okay, strong. Yeah, so she's grabbing three of any cards from the deck, and she has to put it in her hand, but then her turn ends. If TRK has double colorless, that's actually game. If she doesn't TRK actually has the chance to win, but he needs 2 attachments. I'm thinking through his deck, and I don't think he runs double colorless. Maybe 1. Maybe he teched in 1. We're about to find out, though. Regardless, because of Tyrogue, you know, Hitmontop's got 110 HP. And free retreat. He can move right into Electrode and start disrupting with low current and radiance, so we'll see what he does. Really good synergy here is the fact that Hitmontop level X benefits from being on the bench with his power. Electrode benefits from being in the active slot because of radiance and low current. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Alright, we see the Charon. See if he does the discard. Okay, Palmy. Electrike, nice. So he's playing Manectric, which helps prevent bench damage. In this matchup, it's not really going to be seen a lot, except for Kabutops' Chop Up. That will stop that, so that's very good. In terms of Manectric, he does play Mega Manectric. That could be very helpful to reduce some numbers on Audrey's side, especially that he runs some lightning Pokemon that resist fighting. So, like Poma and Zapdos and Emolga. If he gets 3 heads on triple kick, that is game. Let's see. Oh, he's going for Hitmontop level X. All right. There he is. I think he's just doing it for. Okay, he wants the pivot wind up. He hasn't attached yet, so. Does he have switch? Okay, Poliwag is weak to grass, so he doesn't get the donk with low current. But now, if Audrey hits into Electrode, she'll take the Radiant spread, and then also low current will guarantee paralysis. Next turn. There's Cranidos. Might be able to swing some momentum back with a Rampardos next turn. Very big hand. She just got off of a Steven's Resolve from last turn, so she has a ton of resources. Okay, Poliwhirl. Evo Soda. Now Poliwhirl's weak to lightning, so she's got to be careful. Okay. Yep. Now Palmy's still weak to fighting, unlike his fully evolved form. Okay, oh wow. Yeah, that's just gonna be a knockout even without the coin flip. Wait. Hold on.
Yeah, completely.
You actually cannot Guzma Electrike because of that barrier card at the top, or the barrier trait at the top.
That's okay, I'll still do Palmy.
Okay, there you go. Nice.
It works out either way.
Yeah, very niche scenario, but... Yeah, it's a very helpful trait on Electrike. Some of the not fully evolved Pokemon will have abilities or ancient traits. Electrike is one of them, and this one stops him from being pulled up by trainer cards. When this was made, trainer included supporters, so you can't Guzma up Electrike, but she's gonna get the KO on Palmy. Oh wow, yeah, and the Vitality Band, okay. Okay, still not knockout. Yep. All right, 5-5. Nice. And that stopped Electrode's trap. You know, his double trap. And speaking of, he's going right back. So Electrode has free retreat. And so what TRK might do is draw, pivot, wind up. He doesn't really need to do it. Well, actually, yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. He might draw, pivot, wind up, and then use ring out rotation. Pull up Poliwhirl. Do 40 damage. I don't know if he has a strong... he doesn't have a strong energy. So he's 10 off. If he can get the plus 10, he pulls up Poliwhirl, does 50, and then because Cranidos is an EX, Cranidos will take 50 as well. And then he moves right back to Electrode, so if she hits Electrode, that's the double trap again. Okay, we see the Manectric play. He probably, well, so Electrode is weak to fighting. I assume he's going to do the pivot wind-up play. But maybe he's trying to bait out... Whoa, energy switch. Is he going for the lightning strike? And he's going to do 120? So yeah, with Manectric, his bench is now protected, except for Manectric, which is very good. Second bite is nuts, because the more spread damage he does with like Electrode and Hitmontop, level X, the stronger second bite becomes. And so, yeah, we're looking at a lightning strike. He's going to discard all his lightning and do 120. He doesn't discard that. And now, if she hits into Electrode, like I said, the double trap is ready. Radiance and low current. Yep. Yeah, both these players have just been swinging for the fences. All set. Tons of prize trades going off on both sides. Both very aggressive decks. Poliwhirl. Now she can Evo Soda to Poliwrath and just knock out Electrode, either with the level X or just Poliwrath himself. Yeah, she's gonna need some bench Pokemon or else she's gonna get dogged, so she's gotta watch out, or benched at this point in the game. Okay, Stuffle, DCE. She's just showing her hand. Is Poliwrath in the prizes? Okay, I think she's just conceding that game. I'm gonna guess Poliwrath was in the prizes, and she showed no supporter, right? What happened?
I'm scooping.
Oh, okay.
Because it wasn't gonna work out.
Oh, okay. Is Poliwrath in the prizes?
No, it's not.
Gotcha.
But they took out the Rampardos. I had Rampardos and Baneri, well, you know what I mean.
Okay, gotcha.
In my hand. And then it was just me putting out Pokemon. It was just going to be a slow beatdown in the end. Because he would have knocked out the... Poliwrath is weak to Electric.
Alright, well I updated the score, so all good.
Okay. Cool. I just wanted to let you know why.
Okay. Right, game 3 in a 3 out of 5 set. Now Audrey gets to choose if she wants to go first or second. Make sure the decks are shuffled. So yeah, like I was just bringing up, she's got to make sure she doesn't get benched. And for anyone that's new to Pokemon TCG, getting benched is one of the ways you can lose without the opponent taking 6 prizes. Basically, if your active gets knocked out and you have no one else to promote in the active slot, you lose. All right, so she's showing she has no basic Pokemon in her hand. So once TRK sets up, he's going to draw an extra card. We don't know if she's going first or second. I think with both of these decks, they probably want to go first overall because they're so aggressive with 1 energy. As we saw with TRK, he literally just did Hitmontop ASAP. That's like starting in the video game with Hitmontop, and he already did bulk up, and the opponent didn't respond quick enough to stop like the bulk up sweep. That's what it was looking like there. But like we saw the game before, Audrey was able to set up basically a substitute rock polish with Rampardos, so it's crazy so far. This is a great set. So now again, they can't hear me unless they join the voice chat. So what would I do if I was either player? Well, with TRK, I think that strategy works. He wants the Hitmontop level X Electrode core. It's just so hard to beat. Because even if you knock out Electrode does Radiance, it does the spread damage. And then Hitmontop's pulling up benched Pokemon and just doing a ton of more spread damage. Easy double knockouts. So I would keep that up if I was TRK. If I was Audrey, I would blitz with Rampardos ASAP. I would get up Rampardos Beware because Rack It In guarantees Jurassic Hammer. You want to give your opponent the 3-card draw. So now Jurassic Hammer is doing a ton of damage for 2 energy. So I would try to blitz with Rampardos. I would try to set up Poliwrath on the bench. Now if she gets turn 2 Kabutops, that's also really good. She also plays double colorless. She could get turn 2 Lopunny or Beware and just do a lot of damage there too. The only risk about Lopunny is that she's weak to fighting, and so you know half of TRK's deck is fighting types. If you look at Mega Lopunny, it actually changes the weakness to colorless, so that could be a play. She could actually blitz with Mega Lopunny, and then as you saw, it would take a while for TRK to build up like a full OHKO. It'd have to be like Electrode's Lightning Strike. And if he's just doing chip damage, then Mega Lopunny's going to keep using Healing Tail, or Healing Trail, the Pokebody, to heal 10 between turns. Almost ready. TRK has already drawn his extra card. Yeah, it's 1-1, best, 3 out of 5. So it's been a crazy tournament so far. Here we go. Who is going first? TRK is. So she's going to get 2 attachments. An early burn for 0 energy is really good. Tyrogue only has 40. Tyrogue's 40 HP makes him susceptible to early KOs, but it's not enough to OHKO Tyrogue, and then TRK will evolve to one of the Hitmons. I think it looks like he's only playing Hitmonchan and Hitmontop, no Hitmonlee in this deck. All 3 are really good, so. What's cool about TRK's deck is he's running, a branched evolution. Like, she could too if she was running Politoed. In this deck, he's running 2 Tyrogues. And because Tyrogue can evolve into either Hitmonchan or Hitmontop in this deck, he guaranteed a Wally instant evolution ASAP. His odds are better with that. Turn 1 Wally. Hitmontop, here we go, already. Now you can't form change on your first turn, but he's about to do some damage. He's got plus 30 HP now, 1 less retreat, and if they hit into Hitmontop, they take 20 damage. I love Mankey's power. It's actually really good with Primate, yeah. I think he's gonna do it. I think he's gonna use Peak. They're both reading peak. Now, what's TRK want to look at? Top card of the deck? What is it? All right. He just used the peak feature, which I can do too. So yeah, there it is. Oh, thank you so much. Very kind of you. Yeah. So Mankey has a really cool power. It's intel. I think in almost any competitive game, just there's a natural learning curve to how strong intel is. Because at first you underestimate it because it's not doing damage. It's not healing. It's not preventing damage. But just like in Team Fortress 2, which has its own Highlander format, playing the spy, at first you underestimate how strong intel is. But now TRK just for free knows that she's going to get level ball next turn. I think he's going to go for triple kick. Yep, and if she hits back and does damage, she'll take 20. Now, burning is not hitting back. That's not an attack that does damage, so she'll be safe if she does that. Nice. So 40 damage on the Growlithe, but Hitmontop's taking 10 more for every energy on the attacking Pokemon next turn. Alright, it's her move. She gets 2 attachments. I think she's recognized, I mean, she already knew Stantler is a killer lead, but it makes, I wonder how much she's going to try to dedicate her resources to getting out Stantler ASAP. Nice. That's one of the best cards you can play going second, because you get 2 attachments, and you get 2 energy, so. Alright, we see the double fighting. She's grabbing 3. What's the third one from? She might have accidentally grabbed an extra, but we'll see. Maybe she doubled up. Let me check. Hey, I just wanted to check. Did you profess her letter for 3 fighting?
Oh, shoot.
It's alright. Just making sure. You just put 1 in the deck and shuffle. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, that's good.
Alright.
I only needed
It's all good. Yeah, so, we're looking at a potential Mega Lopunny game. Potential, like, she might go for, like, a sweeper game here. Let me move this into the picture more. Any Pokemon with Psychic Energy can be attacked from on the bench. Also, she's just hitting for 20 more. And the big thing too is weak to colorless. So you swap that fighting weakness to colorless, and TRK might be having a hard time KOing Mega Lopunny, especially with the healing 10 between turns. Looks like she does a Singe and just burns TRK. He flips heads, so he's not burned anymore. Alright. Now, we will see. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if he has the play yet, but he's going to Evo Soda for Electrode. Karina. Now, does he run Switch? You know, that's important because he probably wants to use Hitmontop level X. But Hitmontop level X needs to be on the bench to use Pivot Windup. Oh, hey, we see Primeape. Oh, you know what? He misplayed. He could have done Peek with Mankey to see if there's a Pokemon on top of her deck to guarantee top drop damage. Or an extra top drop damage. It could have been Lopunny, could have been Arcanine, you know. And that also mills the card, so unless she can Super Rod or Miriam, she's not going to see those Pokemon again that game. I think TRK, oh, he wants him on top level X again. Okay. Now he has free retreat because of Tyro, but he still needs to play a switch card if he wants to do Pivot Windup in the same turn. I think he's just going to, oh no! He's gonna pull up Baneri and just hit for weakness. Oh, dang. Yeah, Hitmontop is a crazy lead. That turn 1 Wally was nuts. Now wait, what's he doing here? Okay. Yeah, he has to switch because of ring out rotation, and he's probably gonna go to Electrode. Now he has the double trap set again. Yep. So, for anyone just now joining, TRK's core combo in this deck, you hit with ring out rotation, pull up anyone you want, do 40, before modifiers, then you switch Hitmontop with one of your bench. Here comes Electro with free retreat, a Pokebody that does 10 to all the opponent's Pokemon if you hit Electrode, and then low current guarantees paralysis if you hit Electrode. So he's basically saying, hit me, yeah? And if you don't, okay, he'll just free retreat and do this again. And with Pivot Windup, every time that Hitmontop level X is on the bench, he basically gets to double his damage if Audrey has an EX on the bench. Okay, so it looks like he is... Is he knocking out? Wait. How did he knock out? Hold on.
Funny.
What was the attack Hitmontop did?
No, I retreated.
Oh, okay. Okay, low current. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, there sometimes there can be confusion. Now they got it. They're fine. But you are forced to pull up. You can't do ring out rotation on the active. Okay. So here we go. Yeah, she's all in. Cynthia. Probably gonna Megalo Punny. Because, well, you're weak to fighting until you do a form change with low money, so. That would be very favorable here if she did Mega Low Punny and just started taking knockouts. Yep, I think she's looking at it. She's like, yeah, my weakness is going to change. That's very good for me. She kind of has to, because Hitmontop's just going to hit for weakness. It's going to be a lot of damage, especially if TRK has a way to move energy around, which he plays Energy Switch, so he get close combat for knockout unless Audrey form changes. Hopefully, okay, she's got Kratos, very good, very good. So Rampardos will be ready to swing next turn if she has the fighting energy. I mean, unless TRK uses Top Drop and discards Rampardos. Okay. Nice. Oh. Manual retreat? Oh, I think she's going for the Rock Smash for weakness play. Yeah, she flips heads, that's it. I think, go big or go home. There you go. Nice. What is up, Dante? So yeah, if she flips heads on Rock Smash, that's gonna hit Electrode for weakness and knock it out. Yep, here we go. Nice, knockout. Yep. And then no low current. But they take 10. Yeah, that's the beauty of Electrode, is even if he gets knocked out, all the opponent's Pokemon take 10. So I'll do that. Alright, so we got even prizes. Now, we'll see what TRK does. Lopunny's an EX, so he can't really do the play because he had to pull up Cranidos and then match the damage on Lopunny. He actually can, with Ring Out Rotation, he's going to hit for 80 though. That is going to knock out Lopunny because of weakness. But when he does that, Yeah.
If I use a ring out rotation
Yeah.
and I do 40 to the low pony, does it count as the weakness?
Yeah, you're applying weakness. Yeah, you're doing 40 damage.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, here he comes. One of TRK's favorite Pokemon. So you got a hand of 6. You know, I'm gonna assume he's probably gonna attach an energy to Primeape and get him ready. But yeah, what TRK was asking is with ring out rotation, he can pull up any bench and do 40 to them. Lopunny is actually weak to fighting, so she's gonna take 80. You have to form change to Mega if you want to get rid of the fighting weakness. Or to Mega Lopunny. Well, with a hand of 9, I would assume that TRK is going to have either a Pokemon and or energy to set up while this goes on. You know, Audrey's, it's even prize race. TRK is looking to knock out Lopunny. There's a Molga. Okay, great free retreat pivot. Got Electabuzz. Okay, I'll set that to 0 for him. So Lopunny's knocked out, and he's gonna switch. Probably do Emolga, which would be a great play because Emolga's got guaranteed free retreat, so then he can set up pivot, wind up, and do it again. And while all this is happening, because he's playing Tyrogue and he did that extra work, Hitmontop is now sitting at 130 HP, and if Hitmontop gets hit, the opponent takes 20 damage. Okay, see Primeape. Now, this is another trap. I'm sure you've noticed by now, TRK's strategy is like hit and run traps. If Primeape gets hit, his attacks are going to do 30 more damage next turn. So yeah, Audrey has to be careful. Alright, so she's probably going to play Rampardos. She has enough modifiers that she can OHKO Primeape. With Jurassic Hammer, TRK's got the hand count, so she can definitely do that. We'll see what she does. Okay, Kabuto, nice. Rampardos. Okay, she has a strong energy or vitality band. She can OHKO Primeape, and that would really help her in this game. This matchup is like just heavily momentum based, and both decks have just been swinging over and over and over. It's like a fast-paced boxing match, and we're in round 3. You know, whoever wins 3 out of 5 wins the tournament. So 1-1 so far. Yeah, Iron Skull is going to pierce all defenses. So we saw earlier that TRK was running Eviolite, which does 20 less damage done to his basic Pokemon from attacks. But yeah, Iron Skull will pierce that. Okay, so does she have the plus 10? If not, Primeape is going to swing for a ton of damage. I mean, he doesn't even... Yeah. Like, Spirited Throw is a guaranteed knockout, but he needs 2 fighting. And he can't energy switch a special energy. He might just go for the top drop play. She's definitely thinking about it. Does she have the plus? She has 3 cards in her hand. She plays Grant, Vitality Band. She's got that new stadium that all stage 1s do 10 more. But yeah, she's gonna be 10 off here, and she's just gonna hit for Jurassic Hammer. But here's the thing. So Anger Point has now triggered, but Top Drop is only doing 40. He still needs to mill a Pokemon in order to get a ton more damage. And the lowest HP in Highlander is like Solosis and Magic Carpet, like 30, and she doesn't play those. Her lowest average HP is like 50, 60, yeah, that range. So if TRK does get a Pokemon off of Top Drop, it's gonna be for a lot. Like a lot, because of Anger Point too, so. He's in a very good position because worst case scenario, Top Drop does 40 damage for 1 energy, which is still just good chip. He's on the prize lead. She's gonna have to set up her Kabutops. He's got Electivire, Hitmontop level X, and Emolga, so. See the Sheet Lightning for 0. I'm actually going to help out TRK here. Just do this. There you go. That's good. So with Zapdos, when you play him down, you flip for his power. If heads, it puts 10 spread on all the opponent's Pokemon. See what we just talked about. Eviolite minus 20 now done to Emolga. And if she loses Rampardos, she's not really going to have any way to pierce through that. So Emolga just becomes this big tank, while being able to provide a free pivot with the retreat cost. Oh, Top Drop, what is it? Okay. So he still gets that chip damage. Rampardos lives. Again, TRK cannot discard down to 3 or less. If he had 3 or less in his hand, Jurassic Hammer wouldn't work, but it looks like he's probably going to take a Jurassic Hammer. That was actually a crucial turn for Audrey to get back into the game right now, because she whiffed the prize last turn. She was 10 off. But TRK whiffed. Oh, I got a card. I think Lopunny got shuffled in. Yeah, TRK's calling that. Okay. So she's gonna get a Jurassic Hammer, guaranteed KO. Kabutops is most likely gonna be seen this turn, which is very good. She hasn't played her level X yet, so she could play Kabutops level X. Start doing some disruption. The only thing about this matchup is that, ironically, on paper you would see fighting versus lightning, right? But the thing about Highlander is the weaknesses and resistances are very diverse, just overall. And so while Electivire is weak to fighting, Zapdos and Emolga resisted. So it's not like you can get out Kabutops and then just do easy KOs every single turn with Luring Antenna. But still, it is a good option to use Luring Antenna for like crucial prizes to take. What's going to be tough is if she pulls off Hitmontop. I know this guy's sitting at 130 HP thanks to Tyrogue, and then if she hits into him, she takes 20, and then he's got 1 less retreat because of Tyrogue, you know, aka Stages of Evolution, all these net bonuses because TRK decided to put in a little extra work and evolve with Tyrogue. You can play Hitmontop by himself, but if you evolve Hitmontop from Tyrogue, you get these bonuses. Alright, so she put Lopunny in the discard, drew her turn. She's probably going to Evo Soda for Kabutops. Nice. Yeah, get him ready. Oh, or Karina. Now you could do both. I would do both. I would Karina for a basic fighting. and then or just a different fighting type, and then I would Evo Soda for Kabutops. It's a free Evo Soda. Once per turn, you get to evolve from the deck. Use your Evo Soda for Kabutops, which is, I bet that's what she's doing. And then grab... Now, a lot of her pre-evolved Pokemon are not fighting. Wooper is water. Stuffle is colorless, you know. But we'll see what she grabs. She could just grab Beware, you know. So while she's doing that, we'll read Kabutops real quick. Primal Shell makes TRK go into an item lock, which is very good. Luring Antenna just pulls up stuff for 1 energy, does 30. Very good disruption, especially that they'd have to discard a trainer to play like Switch or Warp Point. And then Chop Up is 70, but does 10 spread to all the opponent's bench Pokemon that have damage counters. Oh, we're seeing it. The Minior play. Active non. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
If I Evo Soda'd for I can't do a form change if I pull up the Kabutops to forward.
You can. You the only time you can't form change is on your very first turn. But you can form change as fast as you want after that.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure since I evolved Kabutops this round.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So great Karina play. Grabs Minior. Is she gonna Falling Star? She could. She could Falling Star, but she might just do the Escape Rope play. You know, you can always keep Minior around for Swift. Swift actually is another thing similar to Iron Skull, so she'll be able to wall break like the Eviolite and stuff. Now she could just Falling Star, switch Rampardos to Minior, and just do Swift for 20, and that would knock out Primeape, you know. We'll see what she does though. It's her decision. So she could promote Kabutops in level X, but I'd probably wait. Okay, so Escape Rope. TRK promotes Emolga. Level X. We'll see what she does with that. Now I haven't seen her run Water Energy, so she doesn't really take advantage of Ancient Canal System, which is fine because she's proven how lethal Kabutops is in other ways with her Level X plays. So she's either going to Sinister Scythe Sharpening or just go for the Luring Antenna play. Probably pull up Primeape but knock it out. Or she could pull up Electivire and do some chip damage. Yep. So she's going to Luring Antenna, and Electivire takes 60 damage. And TRK is under item lock, so he's going to have to play a trainer card. He has to discard a trainer card to play a trainer card. Oh, Guzma. Nice, okay. Yeah, each deck is allowed to play one Guzma or Lysander, so both of these experienced players are keeping track of when their opponent will play these cards. And so TRK has decided to play Guzma now. Here comes Hitmontop level X. I don't know which attack he'll go for. If he attaches another energy, he could do Upward Kick, which would knock out Rampardos. But does he have the energy? Oh, we see it fighting. Deciding, okay, that's risky, but it might pay off in the end. We'll see. He's gonna need that one more attach. There it is. And yeah, he could just do upward kick for knockout. Probably said pivot windup. If Hitmontop's attacks do damage to the defending Pokemon, you may place the same amount of damage counters to the opponent's benched EX. He's in a close combat for probably 70, and then do 70 to Kabutops. Did he do close combat though? I don't know if he announced pivot windup either. Okay, so he actually might have misplayed there. I think he actually would have won the game. But maybe he didn't want to risk close combat. He would have won, though, because Kabutops is an EX. Alright, here comes Kabutops level X. Now, she can pull up Electivire for a KO this turn. Does she have... Okay, good. She's playing Minior down. That's a good call. Make sure she doesn't get benched. So what's interesting about this matchup is she's been able to take prizes around Hitmontop level X, but, you know, he's kind of the elephant in the room. He's the big threat. He's doing a lot of damage. He's pulling up the bench, causing disruption, and if you hit into him, you take 20 damage. So yeah, she's had to be careful this whole game so far. And TRK is adding traps to this because he's running Electrode and Primeape, who both trigger with Pokebodies if they get hit. Okay, we see the professor's research gets the 7 cards. Hopefully gets a basic Pokemon, but at least she has Minior out so she doesn't get benched. Okay, nice Baneri. She still hasn't attached yet, so she could do something there. Does. She could attach a fighting to Minior to start loading up for Cosmic Explosion. Now she doesn't run... I haven't seen a Protection Cube yet, so she would have to, you know, self-knockout, but that does guarantee basically a KO on any Pokemon, unless there's like a hard resistance or wall. But in TRK's deck, I don't see any anti-Cosmic Explosion play he could do. It'd have to be like... Okay, he would have to Zapdos, Eviolite, Aether Paradise, and he could live a Cosmic Explosion. So it is possible. So yeah, the thing is, Sinister Scythe Sharpening is really strong, but she just hasn't found the time, the opportunity to use it because he's been swinging with Hitmontop level X. And if she had a Rainbow or Blend Energy, you can do it on Kabutops. You can do Sinister Scythe Sharpening and then switch it with one of your bench. Well, she's got a hand of 6. Hopefully she's got like an energy, but you know, we'll see. Yeah, she started Stantler. She could also use the level X. And kind of use it on her own Stantler with Fostered Foundation, which is just a good way of cycling energy, like strong energy. Also, Trail of Trust would grab Stuffle, which is very good, and Baneri. And it grabs the Stadium, so you could grab, you know, she runs Fighting Stadium and the new one that buff stage 1 attacks by 10. Okay, we see the Super Rod. Now, the only risky thing about Super Rod we saw in the first game is it actually increases the chances of Primate's top drop, so she's gotta be careful about that. That did happen. TRK made a big top drop play and actually was able to discard Hisui and Growlithe and do plus 80. She's thinking about something. She did Super Rod, but she doesn't have an attack. Okay, switch. Okay, there you go. There you go. Now, is this going to be... I'm going to assume like a Minior. She's just going to do some chip damage with Swift. She's got to choose a target. Yeah, it's going to be Minior, I was about to say, because Banuri just got played. It's not, you know, Banuri's not ready to evolve yet. So she could attach a fighting and just do some Swift damage. Some resistance or any other effects on your opponent's Pokemon. Yeah. The only problem with the Swift chip is it still activates stages of evolution. I think she's just gonna pass. Yeah, because she already played a supporter, so she can't do an emergency attachment. But she's gonna get Lopunny next turn unless TRK does like a crazy top drop play. See the switch? This is just really good because of pivot wind up. Okay. Emolga, right? He's probably, yeah, he's gonna announce pivot wind up. He's probably gonna switch back. And then if he does close combat, that's going to knock out Minior and then do the same amount of damage to one of her EXs, aka Kabutop's level X. He might get a double knockout here because of close combat. Oh, we see the rock. That's how you do it. I was worried about one fighting on Primate because Primate only has 10 HP left. But now TRK is like, yeah, why don't you hit Primate? They'll take 20, so. Both decks are just really awesome to see in play. So far, there's a lot of cool combos from both players, so stuff like this is just really great. The micro play-by-plays. Yeah, Ryan. Well, Ryan didn't attend, so spoilers. Not winning this one, but we do miss Ryan Green. We hope he can attend the next one. You know, any time that me and Lasagna find out that Ryan Green's attending a tournament, you know, it's just a natural reaction. All right, anyway, back to the tournament. Okay, looks like she's conceding that game. He did close combat, pivot wind up, and just did 70-70 to take 2 prizes. Alright, so TRK's at 2, Audrey at 1. First 1 to 3 wins the tournament. I'll be right back as they set up, so. I got the cold brew. They're taking a quick break. I'm taking a quick break. King looks like lasagna. Wait. You know what? This is the perfect opportunity. We're on break. I just poured my liquor, cold brew. Time for some education. Alright. Yeah, let me just unmute. Boop bida boppy. So they'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. Well, lasagna, you know, it was brought up. Let me get my terabyte. That's how serious this is. And folks, I did not name this, okay? This was just like given as a title, okay? Right? Let that load. And I won't say who named it, but there's this video called spirefan.mp4. Exactly. Alright, anyway. Cheers. So let's catch everyone up. This drawing is by TRK, right? TRK just visited the United States last week. He actually showed up at the in-person Highlander event, right? Dude just got back from the Netherlands. Pick related. See ya. And now he's attending the online tournament today, and he starts his first day of college in a few hours. All under jet lag. Holy crap. Why did he draw this? Well, Kuda gifted him Gates Barbecue, but you can't really take bottled liquids at the airport, so they confiscated the barbecue. Now, we all know they just did it because they too wanted the Gates Barbecue sauce. So, you know, that was just a given. But TRK is currently on his tournament run, under jet lag, back in his home country, and is about to start college in a few hours. But it was a great time. Thanks for showing up, everyone. We'll be back in September for in-person and online. There's TRK right there. He's already got the KC gear on. He's basically American. All right. Gates Barbecue doesn't mess around. Exactly. He'll tell you. He's okay. I'm dropping off TRK at the train station. And all right, TRK, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you around. Okay. I turn down my window. It's early in the morning at Union Station, and he's just like, "I'll be back." I'm so. Oh, sorry, I misquoted. I will return. Oh, whoa! TRK. You gotta say that with a more friendly tone. You know, it makes you sound kind of ominous. You know, we're all friends here. You know, I don't know why you're going around saying that. You know, we all had a great time. You know, I don't see why there needs to be any hostility. You know, it's just all of us hanging out, playing some good games. I don't know if you kept that hatred during the whole train ride to Chicago and then the airplane back. You know, I don't But, oh, you know what? Oh, that explains it. Well, you guys need to get along better. You know, he said some nice words after he won the tournament. He's like, TRK, I'm glad you flew out here. It really means a lot. But TRK, you gotta drop the grudge, man. Alright. Ryan's pretty good. Looks like we're starting. Alright, no basics on Audrey's side. So TRK gets a draw. Now, is Audrey going first or second? We're about to find out. Now, seeing Lasagna and Niall in the same chat, I mean, I just immediately thought of this picture. They both have seen it years ago. I don't play Overwatch anymore, but I do love this picture. It's so true. Alright, anyway. I think you know, but if you're asking about the players, Lasagna, TRK is on the red mat, Audrey's on the blue mat. Alright, so TRK draws his extra card. Whoa, whoops. Alright, TRK's going first. Starts Zapdos. Now, he's been starting Tyrogue the last 2 games. So, I mean, Zapdos is a good wall, especially against a fighting deck like Audrey's. Ignore the top left. But yeah, no, that's pretty good. Battle VIP pass turn 1. Wow, that's pretty good. Yeah, so he's gonna get a bunch of basic Pokemon. That's really good. And then Zapdos is just gonna be hard to KO early game. Audrey's gonna have to dedicate a lot of resources. Oh, the double Tyrogue. And we got Palmy and Zapdos. All right. Mankey. So Mankey's got a cool power. Literally peek. Just look at like the top card of a player's deck or their prize cards or a card in their hand. It's just really good intel. I was talking about how much we underestimate intel in games like this or TF2. You know, once players recognize how strong Spy is at just grabbing information. Yeah, this is the same case. Alright, see the attachment to Lightning, and he's gonna pass. He can't go to Zapdos level X till next turn. Now, Audrey starts with Stantler. That is like one of her strongest starts that she wants. You can just tell by like her overall strategy. She's definitely trying to push for that Stantler lead as much as possible. There's a few cases where she doesn't want it. If TRK was to start Hitmontop, he could actually one-hit KO Stantler because of the fighting weakness, so she does have to be careful there. Alright, and she has her own battle VIP pass. Shoutouts to Stephen Elmore. He's the one that kind of pushed for this strategy, and now a lot of decks are running this. Obviously, you see this card in Standard a lot. Now, one great strength to this card in Highlander is that Charon exists. Now, this is the unerrated, the unedited Charon. But we have him over here. And basically, you draw 3 now, but you can discard 1 card from your hand and draw 1 more if you want. Anyway, so it's very good to get rid of those battle VIP passes after your first turn. Yeah, she's got a killer setup here. All 4 of these guys will be ready to evolve next turn. She's probably going to do what? Lead? And she's not done. No, wait, what is this? Is this? Oh, from Letter. Okay, I was like, oh, these like crazy attachments. Yep, gets her 2 attachments. Okay, so Cranidos and Kabuto will be ready to swing next turn. When either of them evolve, they're already going to be doing a lot of damage and disruption, just overall. Okay, so she's using... Now, is she doing that through lead? Okay, so I think she's just keeping Stantler up without attacking, and she's just using this from the hand. Because her turn's going to end. The problem is, if TRK plays any card like Iono or Marnie, she has to shuffle those all back into the deck. But sometimes that can be bait and punish. She might be wanting a new hand anyway. Maybe TRK is helping her out, saying that, oh, if you do Steven's Resolve... Now, actually, yeah, he's like, if you use lead, whatever you get off of lead will have shuffle armor. But it has to be from the deck. So, you know, she can keep this in the hand for later. Yeah, I think that's a good play. Lead for Karina. Get 2 cards with shuffle armor. Yeah, we're looking at a possible double Hitmon evolution Now we'll see if he does what he kind of misplayed last game. Is that no, wait. Well, TRK, I would use Peak first and then evolve into Primate. It's just free information, but it's okay. I can't coach him, but if he's watching the archives, definitely try to use Peak first. It's basically free information. The only time you don't want to peak before you evolve is if you're doing like some big psychological hard read and you're like, I don't need to peak, I already know it's this card. And then it's actually that card, and now the opponent might be like, how does he know? What was the conditioning? You know? Or they have an ego and they're like, no, I refuse to admit it, you know, whatever. No, I think Audrey would be very positive, be like, oh, nice play. Yeah, the top drop, get rid of my Arcanine, 100 plus damage. Alright, so we see TRK's own Karina. Now, is he going to play Zapdos level X? He might. Okay, go for letter. About his next play now, because if he does a form change to Zapdos level X, he's not going to be able to play Hitmontop, Hitmonchan, or Primate level X later in the game.
If I Zapdos level X, retreat, go to Hitmontop, and do triple pig, is it 30 each time, or one of all the total?
Total and then plus 10. It's always, you count the total damage and then modifiers.
Yes.
Did you hear that? Exactly. He's thinking about Zapdos level X. He's gonna do it. He's gonna play Zapdos level X. TRK, you're not listening, are you? TRK, draw your whole deck. Then you concede. Okay, see the manual attachment to Primate. And here we go, folks. Zapdos level X. Now, all of TRK's Lightning and Fighting Pokemon will take 10 less while they deal 10 more damage, and they all have 1 less retreat cost. Speaking of, he's going to spend that only 1 retreat cost now to put Zapdos level X on the bench. You know what makes this genius? Is now he gets all these net bonuses while Zapdos level X sits on the bench with 120 HP. Like, see, he should have done Peak with Mankey, but I think he's just gonna go for the top drop, like, anyway. Again, he might be long-term conditioning, get the Pokemon anyway. They'd be like, wow, you didn't even use Mankey, and you knew! He'd be like, yeah. Like, well, TRK. Calm down. Oh! Whoa! 130 damage for 1 energy. Yep. That's good. And if she hits back, he's going to do 30 more because of Anger Point, and now Zapdos level X will make that minus 10. Alright, so she draws. Yeah, we're looking like we're probably going to get Kabutops. Evo Soda for like Rampardos, Level Ball for Lopunny. she gonna go right for Sinister Scythe Sharpening, or is she gonna start pulling stuff up? It'd be very hard because Zapdos resists fighting, and now will take -10. So Zapdos is taking -30 from fighting types. See the switch. Okay, so he's swinging for 60. Bypasses Zapdos's Pokebody. See what she does if she's hitting on the modifiers. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I mean, she can do that. That just ends her turn. I would have gone to Stuffle or switched to Lopunny and just done Collect. I would not... Me personally, I just wouldn't leave Rampardos out there. Because he's big at taking momentum back. I mean, she can do that. Maybe, you know, she could have a long-term strategy here. It's just her turn's gonna end. And, you know, Primate might knock out Rampardos if TRK finds the proper way to do a top drop for 100 damage. Looks like she is gonna play that and grab 3 cards. It's just that, yeah, her turn's gonna end. Alright. Wait, if I see damage, I'm gonna have to point out that Stevens ends the turn. So, now one benefit to not attacking and getting Stevens resolved is that Anger Point won't trigger. The problem is Zapdos level X is already giving 10 more damage for Primate, so now he's hitting for 20. All he needs is to discard a Pokemon with 80 HP or more, and that OHKOs Rampardos. And now he's got Palmet out. Palmet's going to start energy accelerating his bench. And he's got the Tyrogue and Hitmonchan with, or he's got Hitmontop and Hitmonchan both with Tyrogue, or evolved from Tyrogue. Evolved from Tyrogues. There you go. And so they're going to have plus 30 HP each, and if she tries to hit them, then her Pokemon will take 20 damage. You know what else is kind of scary? Rampardos has more HP than Primate, so he could Spirited Throw for 70, 80 because of Zapdos level X, but he doesn't have 20 more damage right now. I think he's just gonna go for that guaranteed damage though. TRK's deck doesn't play like Vitality Band and stuff, so, or Plus Power. So we're not gonna see a like drastic modifier to swing 20 more damage. He's got Zapdos level X, but yeah, he's gonna be Spirited Throw for 80. He could go big or go home and top drop, but we'll see what he does. Now that does put Audrey in a tough spot because doing 80 means that if she would knock out with Head Smash, it would knock out Rampardos too. Now TRK's hand is pretty big, so she definitely is going to get a Jurassic Hammer. Unless TRK can find a way to keep discard. Wait, he already attached. Oh no, he's doing Palmet's power. Okay. Oh, he's just going to go Legendary Pressure. Okay, interesting. Yeah, keeping the Primate for later. And so Legendary Pressure says that the defending Pokemon is going to need one more colorless energy to attack next turn. And then no effects can happen to Zapdos from attacks, just straight damage. Now, of course, Rampardos, his Pokebody just pierces through all that, but still pretty good chip damage. And it's going to make Audrey have to attach another energy just to hit with Head Smash. He's actually stopping Jurassic Hammer here, unless Audrey has like a double switch or like a switch retreat play. Right. So yeah, she'll need one more energy to do Head Smash. Here we see Hisui and Growlithe. Nice, viewer. That's the perfect solution because now Rampardos has a free retreat thanks to Carry and Run. Okay. Now, if you retreat, it does reset Legendary Pressure, so she no longer has the extra cost on Rampardos. Now, who does she promote? You can do Kabutops for Disruption, Lopunny, but no Mega. She is weak to fighting, so you have to be careful there. Zapdos is sitting at 120 HP and also taking -10 from attacks. You know, if she did Sinister Scythe Sharpening, she could just easily turn Rampardos and Arcanine into just cleaners. Because now he's going to be... like, Rampardos will be swinging for like 110 every turn. And and that damage will pierce through all effects. Oh, she's doing it. Yep. Nice. Yep. Okay. So now all these Pokemon will be doing 20 more damage whenever they attack. Alright, so now TRK's turn. We're seeing 5 prizes to 6. Both pretty lethal game stage. We're kind of in a little bit of a bunker war. Both sides kind of preparing like big swingers here. Both with their once per game form changes out. See the Charon. Now this is cool. So even though Hitmonchan's an evolved Pokemon thanks to Tyrogue, he's still considered a basic. So he gets the benefits of fighting Fury Belt, which adds 50 HP total because of these two, the effects of these two. So now Hitmonchan's at 120, and he's swinging back with Tyrogue's Pokemon. Now, TRK's Palma is pretty safe right now. Resist fighting hasn't really been threatened right now, so he could keep streaming extra energy. But we'll see what he does. The scary thing is with Sinister Scythe Sharpening is now Luring Antennas hitting for 50.
If I were to use Electro Fist from Palma, 60 will do 70 damage to the active, and then also 60 to the bench. Oh, only defending.
Yeah, defending keyword. Oh, come on, TRK. No, that's a good question. But yeah, the keyword defending is very important. So, or else people will be playing Pincurchin and just do a bajillion extra spread damage. Yeah, the 10 to defending is important. But like we've been seeing this whole game, Jolting Endurance has just been netting more defense, offense, and mobility for TRK's deck, which has been very good. And Legendary Pressure's chip damage is really good, 40 for 1, and then he basically can't be poisoned or burned. And then all the attacks on the defending Pokemon cost 1 more energy, which is really good. Now, of course, now she has Beware, so she can get out of that effect, but we'll see what happens. Okay. See the Electrogenesis onto Palmet. He is not attached per turn yet. Okay, got the Lightning. Now here's the thing. If he does Legendary Pressure, it does make Kabutops have to attach another energy, but that isn't really a big problem. And that could be really good momentum for Audrey. Okay, we see the retreat back to the bench. Very good spot for Zapdos level X here as he continues to amplify offense, defense, and speed. See Primeape. Now, Kabutops level X has more HP. We see the Rocky Helm, but now he's really going to punish the opponent if they hit into Primeape. And is he going to go for Spirited Throw for the guaranteed damage, or is he doing Top Drop? Wait, what's going on? Oh, okay. Okay, he does take the risk with Top Drop and only gets the 20. Okay. Yeah, go big or go home. Now see, if he did Spirited Throw, he could have just done a 2-shot. But I think he gets the 2-shot anyway, because if she would hit into Primeape, Anger Point goes off, Rocky Helmet goes off. That's enough chip damage to guarantee a KO next turn with Spirited Throw. Alright, so see what she does. We see the Arcanine in play. Okay, so Arcanine's got free retreat thanks to Beware. He also will start attaching his own energy from the discard thanks to Burning Rose, so she could start building that up. Now, she has a lot of different options here. She's actually in a very good spot because TRK wants the 2-shot, but Kabutops can move around, hit around the bench. Unfortunately, Zapdos is minus 30, and then Hitmontop and Hitmonchan will do 20 back. So she's probably going to go after this guy, but he's minus 20. It's a very interesting scenario. Just the game state in its entirety is very fun to watch, like right now, and to see what will play out. I see the Wooper. Now, if you ever win a game with Wooper, I think the picture alone will give you brownie points for intimidation, and they probably will concede the next time they play you. Anyway, so we see the Burning Road on the Arcanine. Actually, I want to check something. Hold on.
Too low, punny.
Hey, TRK. Did you discard a trainer card when you played Rocky Helmet because of Kabutops?
Oh, right. I'll discard one.
Okay. No. A trainer card, not supporter. Like an item.
Yeah, I mixed that up too because I
Oh.
thought it was supporter too, but it mixed because it's an older card.
Yeah.
In that case,
Okay. I got it. So let's see. Oh yeah, TRK has kept like a very big hand size throughout the whole set, just overall. So yeah, Rampardos is getting free Jurassic Hammers every turn. I mean, for most of the set, and so you know she's got the flexibility thanks to carry and run, so she has a lot of options. This is a very pivotal moment in the entire game because they're both at like still considered an early game in terms of prizes, but all their Pokemon for the most part are set up or like ready to start really swinging, and she can retreat into anyone, and a lot of these guys are ready to attack, and so it's up to her. You know, there's a lot of things that she can do here. My advice is to not overwhelm yourself and stick to your game plan. Obviously recognize that Primeape is trying to bait and punish. If you don't knock him out, he's probably going to knock you out. So she could just free retreat Jurassic Hammer with Rampardos, or she could keep Rampardos for later to get rid of like a big problem because of how much damage he's going to do thanks to the counter. Wait, what move did she do? She didn't pass. Did she? Oh, you know what? I think she did Sinister Scythe Sharpening again. Yeah, those are 2 counters. Oof. If TRK keeps letting her do that, she's just gonna have a bunch of sweepers. And I could just clean the game, so. Alright, we'll see if he does a free retreat with Primate or he just goes for Spirited Throw. But TRK wanted Primate to get hit so he could do the Anger Point retaliation. Now he doesn't have that. And he either has to go big with Top Drop or just do a 2-shot with Spirited Throw. He could free retreat, but he could also start attacking with Palmet. Alright, so free retreat. Electropause for knockout, and then he gets to grab one supporter and add it to his hand from his discard pile. Let's see what he gets. And he has to show, obviously he'll just tell her. Okay, he's grabbing Charon, okay, good consistent card, and he takes a prize. Alright, the bunkers are basically unleashed. We got swingers on both. We got Pokemon ready to swing on both sides. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Lopunny's gonna knock out Palmet with one sit down bounce. But Lopunny's weak to fighting, so Primate might come back, knock out Lopunny. It's gonna be a mosh pit. So. She's probably going to Evo Soda to Quagsire, get that +10 for fighting types. There he is. Now, I talked about winning the game with Wooper for psychological damage. Oh. They might concede the next time they play you. You just crop out that face and you don't have to do that. It's probably like ingrained in their brain until the next time they play you, and they're like, I'm out. You don't have to play Quagsire again. Strongs and 2 scythe counters. He's just going to be knocking out whatever he wants. And especially with his Pokebody piercing everything, it's going to be really hard to stop that. Actually, I'm gonna remind her of something.
I'm going to.
So your guys actually heal 10 if you promoted Lopunny between turns. You always get the healing.
Oh, it said it's only if it's in your active.
Well, when he knocked out Kabutops, did you put up Lopunny first?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you actually promote it and then do the between turns. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I didn't know, so that actually changes my thing.
That's like a classic Flygon level X play back in the 2009-2010 formats. They would promote their Flygon to get the net bonus of the Pokebody to mill a card. And then they could just free retreat to whatever. Or their other Pokemon, you know. Yeah, it's very good. Now that Lopunny has free retreat thanks to Beware, she could just keep promoting Lopunny as her go-to active, and then just keep getting healing between turns, and then decide if she wants to commit to Lopunny as the active or not. Yep, here comes Rampardos. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. So even though Palmet resists fighting, Iron Skull just doesn't care about that stuff. and it's just going to pierce through all these defensive modifiers. And with 2 counters plus 40, 50, 60, Jurassic Hammer is dealing 150 damage thanks to Quagsire. As well, right? There's a ton of modifiers going on here. Yep. Right. Now, in TRK's situation, he needs to swing for 70 or 60 because it's Zapdos level X, so 60 damage. Hitmonchan does that. Yeah, I mean, he could just use Hitmonchan. He could technically do Top Drop again. Spirited Throw doesn't do enough. But yeah, Hitmonchan's heavy punches will do the exact numbers needed here. So 4 prizes to 2, or 4 prizes to 5. TRK promotes this plus 50 HP Hitmonchan. Looking to probably heavy punch. Okay, Kabutops is no longer active and out, so he can just play that Rocky Helmet for free. He still needs that attachment. Now, Tyrogue has a power that lets him grab a fighting from his discard pile, so he could do that. Fighting added to the hand. Or, okay, it goes for the blend. Yeah, with the 11 card hand, I mean, Jurassic Hammer has just been... I don't think there's ever been a scenario this whole set where Jurassic Hammer wasn't going to work. But yeah, it looks like he's doing the calculations. Plus 10 here, plus 10 here, 30 plus 10 for each bench Pokemon. It's definitely a knockout. So 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, yeah, he's doing 90 damage. And if anyone hits into Hitmonchan, they'll take 20, and he's at 120 HP, so. Alright, see Quagsire. Now, I'm guessing that this Quagsire play is because she wants to store more of her bench. 50, 90. Yeah, I can see that if she needs that to happen. Actually, yeah, I would start swinging with Arcanine now. Because if Hitmonchan hits Arcanine back, he's going to be burned. And that's really good numbers to knock. Okay, there it is. I was like, okay, Quagsire could be a wall. But no, she's going to take that momentum now. And looking at TRK's bench, he doesn't really want to promote any of these guys. And Arcanine's going to get a free energy from the discard pile thanks to his power. So he might go into Hitmontop because that's his only non-EX, and he knows Arcanine's going to hit for a lot of damage on EXs.
It's only basic fighting energy for the Burning Road, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, just wanted to make sure.
Okay, there's Hitmontop. sitting at 110 HP, and whoever hits into him on top will take 20 damage. Okay. Oh, but the 2 scythe counters. Yeah, sit down bounce is going to do 120. Great play here. And she's going to heal the 10 left on Arcanine. Oh, he disconnected. He'll be back. Let me check. It must be his internet or something. I'd give him like 2 minutes. He'll probably be back by then. Said anything? Well, not yet. So with these counters, 20 more, yeah, sit down bounce is doing 130. Okay, yeah, his Wi-Fi is down. I'm sure he'll just reboot it. It'll be fine. See, this is actually TRK's scheme, right? Audrey got some great momentum, and he's like, you know what? I'm gonna ice you out. Alright, everyone just be like Quagsire for a bit. You know, go get yourself a drink. Ponder the philosophies of life, why we're all here. I'll tell you why we're all here. You can make one difference for one life in the world. That's a life worth living. Ain't that right, Quagsire? Exactly. Now see, if TRK had a Twitter, we could be checking if he was like rage tweeting right now. But see what happens. That's waiting, you know, the viewers demand entertainment, and I'm here to provide. Not me specifically, but you know, the go-to, we're all going to spectate some top-level Smogon national decks, right? You know, this actually might, you know, foretell the rest of the set. Zapdos just went down. Uh-oh. Pretty good. The overheat with the beast boost. Now, is he choice scarfed? Might be choice scarfed. Yeah, that's not going to do lots of multi-skill Dragonite just overall, so see what happens there. I'm doing great. Now I can't talk. Oh, I can talk to these two. Oh, you meant the chat. Hopefully they speak up and they say, oh, I'm having a great Sunday. It's like, wow, good. Now, if you're a bad person and you're having a good Sunday, what does that mean? So far, I haven't seen any bad people in the chat. Could be the lurkers. Yeah, I can help out TRK. Alright, TRK. Oh, that was not bad. Oh, on sale! There you go, 25% off? Deal. Ooh, that's a good Terra. You got the speed boost, the ground Terra blast. What do we got? Yeah, fiery dance. That's pretty good. Well, I'd assume TRK is also on mobile, so. Oh dang, yeah, I think with Regenerator, Iron Valiant might get chipped out by his own life orb. But we'll see, it's going to be a big trade-off. It's weak to poison, so... Well, I just asked TRK if he has a Wi-Fi hotspot he could set up. It's been a good set so far. He says I do. Now he can't Wi-Fi. Mobile hotspot on a Discord call is pretty flimsy. He could text. He could just type in what he's doing. But it is best if he could try to find a way to reset the router. Well, he's back on the voice chat, but... Okay. Yeah, he's back. Alright, I'll keep this match open for when the set's done. We'll see who won. Would hate to kill the anticipation of who wins this fight, you know. Alright. TRK, don't look. Actually, you should look. That's a good problem. So I think we're back. Looks like we're back. Alright, while they get things ready, I will be right back. So, like 2 minutes. Alright, now we're back. And I will just... There we go. She is not attacked with low punch. She's hitting for 130. The two counters. 130 minus 10 from Zapdos. Yeah, 120. That's enough. Mm-hmm. Yeah, knockout. And she takes 20 but heals 10. Yep, nice. Good job. Takes a prize. Now, with sit down bets, you can't use it next. Yeah, you can't attack next turn. You can't just retreat and switch. So you have 5 prizes. 3. Yeah, now TRK is going to respond with Hitmonchan. Heavy Punch is going to do enough to knock out again. 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 160 because of weakness. We got 19 cards in the deck to 25, healthy amounts. You know, they're not really worried about being decked out. Even with Primate, even with Primate around, it's gonna be like it's only 1 card. Now, of course, that could be like drastic damage, but yeah. And now we see the as we're talking about that, we see the Miriam gets the 3 shuffle in to draw. Card hand. He does not want to get Poltergeist, but yeah, Gengar's not in this matchup. Oh, okay, free retreat. Thanks to both. I mean, with Tyrogue and Zapdos, yeah, that's 2 less retreat. Oh, here comes Primate. He really wants Primate to get hit. So he's probably gonna do Spirited Throw, 30, 40, 80. Yeah, Spirited Throw and knock out Low Bunny. Calculations, but Primape's going to get the knockout with Spirited Throw, thanks to the fighting weakness on Low Punny. TRK has 2 prizes left, Audrey at 4. Let's see what she does. She does have an Arcanine. He will do enough to knock out Primate, but he will take 20 from that Rocky Helmet, so he's going to have to be careful. I think at this point, well, it'll be interesting because, well, Arcanine's weak to fighting. So, Hitmonchan is looking to OHKO Arcanine. I would use Rack It In if I was Audrey. Guarantee a draw 3. She's got 1 card in hand. I don't think she's drawn per turn yet, though. Cynthia. So she has the guarantee attachment thanks to Burning Road. And that's not once per turn, so she can still do another attachment. I think at this point, yeah, you're looking at definitely one of these two. Hammer Arm could actually come in clutch late game for like possible mill. The problem is that Zapdos lowers retreat costs by 1, and then Tyrogue also retreat costs goes down by 1. So definitely Hitmonchan's got Ultra Zero as his retreat cost. Okay, you see the looks like she did a manual attachment. I probably would have done Burning Road because he's gonna get knocked out by Hitmonchan anyway, and then done a Fighting Energy to one of these two. And it's probably going to be Quagsire because he's not weak to fighting. Fighting Tackle's definitely going to knock out Primate, though. There we go. Okay, so she did do Burning Road. It just hasn't taken the 10 yet. Gotcha. Okay, the level ball. She hasn't played Minior yet, but Arcanine is an EX, so she can't do the emergency Minior play. So it's looking like she's gonna go for knockout, thanks to Fighting Tackle. Hitmonchan's gonna be promoted, knockout Arcanine, and TRK will be at 1 prize left. So she needs to promote. She needs to be smart about this. The thing is that Quagsire could probably live 1 Hitmonchan swing, retreat for 1 because of Beware, and now she's looking to prepare Poliwrath. Oh, she's not doing it. Okay, retreat for free. Is this the Quagsire wall? Yeah. That works. It's not EX. There you go. Okay. So she's playing Minior, Falling Star, switching places with Quagsire and Minior. Keeping the Fighting Energy on Minior. Okay. Yeah, that's just good chip. Rod. The only dangerous thing about Super Rod is if she shuffles in any Pokemon, that does increase her odds to get hit. Technically, when she shuffles energy, it doesn't cancel out the odds because statistically it's like if she did all energy, that'd be the best way to go against Top Drop. But any Pokemon she shuffles in will increase the odds of Top Drop. But she just chose one energy. Actually, you have to shuffle 3. Okay, I have to remind it.
I'm going.
So you have to shuffle 3, the Super Rod.
Yeah, I only did because I can't do special energies with it. It says only basic.
Yeah, well, that means you have to shuffle in Pokemon.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was up to. Oh shoot.
Yeah. So it's up. Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah.
Okay. So she's shuffling in the low honey line. Looking at probably Swift 20. Now she's gonna take 20 because of Rocky Helmet. And what else is dangerous is now she's activated Anger Point. So it's actually because of Anger Point doing 30 more and then Zapdos doing 10 more. He's swinging for 50 on Top Drop without even needing the extra Pokemon damage. It's actually. Wait. No. It's 30 because of Quagsire, and then Swift pierces Zapdos.
I will.
So Swift pierces Zapdos' Pokebody, and then Quagsire added 10 more.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I fixed it for you.
But it's active Pokemon, right?
Yeah, but that effect is being granted on the active. Zapdos' effect,
right.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And then it is 10
Okay,
there,
yeah.
so.
All right. TRK's turn. Again, Anger Point is now triggered. He's doing a ton of damage without even needing to mill a Pokemon. Grabs Energy Retrieval, which we'll see what he grabs, but Tyrogue is a free Energy Retrieval every turn. So he purposely didn't grab the Fighting because if he has Fighting in there, he can just grab it with Show Form Set. TRK has maintained a pretty big hand size throughout the set. His resources are just ready to be used whenever needed. He's got Hitmonchan hitting for a ton, Zapdos needing to stall with Legendary Pressure if needed while doing good chip damage, and then Primeape just hitting for a truckload of damage with potentially even more thanks to Top Drop. If I was TRK, I would do Top Drop anyway because it mills a card from the top of her deck. If he mills a Poliwhirl or Poliwrath, that's huge, so... So we're sitting at 2 prizes for TRK left, and then 4 for Audrey. Okay, we're looking at a Top Drop. He did not do Top Drop. He could have. With Anchor Point, that's just a bonus. He can get that mill. Unless there's some super psychological play where he doesn't want to mill a Fighting for Arcanine, but there's already going to be a Fighting in the discard. You know what? TRK could be playing 10 steps ahead. All right, one prize left for TRK. Audrey at 4. She's got this Arcanine ready to swing at Prime. Here's the problem. Arcanine is weakened to fighting. And that Hitmonchan's ready to swing. So, Hitmonchan right now would OHKO Arcanine, so... Yeah, TRK's got this as a modifier, this as a modifier. Rocky Helmet will do 20 chip. Heavy Punch 30 plus 10 for every bench. You know, so already alone from Heavy Punch is dealing 60 before the external modifiers. So. So I think she's going to. We'll see what she does. She's going to Evo Soda for Poliwhirl. Okay, so she's saying Fighting Tackle. Prove to me that you can win the game. Here comes Hitmonchan. Now, TRK has the energy for Heavy Punch, draws Heavy Punch. And, well, does he say it? Is Arcanine gone? And that's it, folks. That was a great set. A lot of momentum from both players, just swinging at the fences throughout the whole set. Congrats to TRK. Let me join their voice chat. Great set, everyone. Very entertaining.
Here's all the... I was like, where'd all my cards go? Oh, in my hand.
Yeah, we were praising both decks throughout the set. You guys had a lot of good synergy. A lot of free retreat because of Zapdos level X and Beware, so...
You know what I said about Zapdos, that I was kind of talking trash about it? Once I realized that it didn't synergize with Manectric. I was wrong. Zapdos was kind of useful.
It's pretty good. Well,
yeah,
TRK, go ahead and lay out your deck so I can take a picture.
At the gates, drawing.
Yeah, we've kept the drawing. Don't worry.
All right, I will head off then.
All right. Well, thanks for playing.
Yep. We all have a good one.
Thanks. You too. See you.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Okay, where is your deck, TRK?
Okay. I need to organize.
We gotta get these screenshots.
Yeah. Next in-person monthly, Zax is going to be running this exact deck. He's done switching out 1 or 2 Pokemon.
If you brought this deck to an in-person monthly, I think it would do really well overall. Because we were talking about the...
And I messed up the first game I messed up really bad. With the Hitmontop. It was that once I messed up that turn, it was kind of over.
Well, we were talking about your great trap setups for Electrode and Primeape.
yeah. The whole idea is you go Primeape or Electrode and then come back with Hitmontop.
Oh, TRK, we got a message for you in the live chat. It's a classic that you would say.
Is it a clown emoji? Because that's not true.
No. Audrey's asking for a ban.
A ban? On what Pokemon?
Wally.
Wally? No, Wally's fair and balanced. What do you mean?
No, she says just kidding. Alright, let me get
Although I did get really lucky with that Pokemon Communications. That third game, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to play.
She's back.
I said for first turn ban Wally, that's it. Other times cool, but that was it. It was a joke. Bye-bye.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, this is gonna take a while. I need to get them all in the spot. Although I must say, the Wooloo coin really failed me this
Uh-oh. Did you cancel your order?
No, no. I've not cancelled my order yet. But if things stay the same, I might have to.
Yeah, well, you can go back and watch, but we were talking about how your Hitmontop +2 trap Pokemon was so oppressive that they couldn't even, like, this deck is so good at like these two just keep accelerating energy if you don't like go after them, and so you were able to supply for other attackers while Hitmontop went crazy.
Yeah, also because of this, was a best of 5. I did. Yeah, Manectric and Electivire didn't get that much spotlight, but that was mainly because they were both weak to fighting.
Yeah, you played.
But I think once I have another matchup, I can kind of prove what it can do.
Well, the thing about Manectric, also we're talking about, is that with second bite, if they keep hitting into Electrode.
Yeah. Also, Raikou level X with Zapdos, Electrode, Raikou itself. Also, Palmot with the Electro Fist.
Mm-hmm.
Can kind of snipe the. Oh, here it is.
That was good. Now, we didn't see it, but one obvious combo with Palmot is you can keep cycling Guzma.
Yeah. Sadly, it was in my. I think it was in my prize pool.
I'm gonna tell you, I brought it up twice, and it's not to beat you up; it's to make you better. You misplayed twice with Primeape. You should almost always use Mankey's power before you evolve.
Yeah, I noticed it once, and then the other time I forgot it.
Yeah, it's just free info. So.
Yeah.
Now I did give you credit. I said you might be playing a 10,000 IQ play and be like, I already know it's a Pokemon, and your opponent be like, whoa, he knew.
I did get lucky that one round.
We saw.
It was either that or it was over.
Well, you technically misplayed the last game. You did Spirited Throw when you could have done Top Drop for knockout guarantee, and you might as well get the mill.
Yeah, I forgot about the extra damage.
But
at that point,
you could have discarded a Fighting for Arcanine. There could have been a 10,000 IQ play there.
Yeah.
Oh, Sax is in the Discord.
Uh-oh.
Let me go tell him to talk to the champion for this month.
Hey, I still have my online tournament streak. That's still up. And here's Hitmonchan. This is what happens when someone has to go on a train ride and for 5 hours and nothing interesting happens.
Okay, did you hear that though? He cooked. He's on the Chicago train ride. He's like, let me just make this deck.
Yeah.
TRK, we already talked about the backstory. You showed up in America, played in the in-person monthly, took a train to Chicago making this, you flew back, you beat all odds of jet lag and switching back to your native language, got on the Wi-Fi, hit up the online tournament, won with the deck you made on the train ride. You start college in a few hours. There you go, TRK. I'll give you credit where credit's due.
And did Zach show up? No. Weak mental.
Whoa!
He should have just shown up. He's probably too scared.
Well, I'm warning him. I told him now he's calling you out. Maybe he shouldn't show up to talk to you. This isn't friendly anymore, TRK. What happened to you and him being friends?
Well, it all started with
Okay. Alright, you line that out. I will be right back. Let me do that. Wait, is the internet cut out again? What happened?
Okay, the internet is back.
Ah, here we go.
No, I'm just practicing my slow playing, just like Sats.
All right, well, I don't think Sax is a slow player.
Well, if you look at the footage.
All right, chat. Here is the end result of that match we were watching at the intermission. All right. Anyway.
Oh, another card that was basically useless was Lake Acuity because of the matchup. I didn't have it. I mean, the only reason I could play it is to discard another stadium.
I don't think it's useless. You can counter stadium, and you're still taking 10 less. If you zap those blends with Lake Acuity, that works. So.
Miriam as well. Borders. Let's see where do I put everything?
Come on, TRK. Is this it?
Yeah, this is it. Yep.
Good screen. Alright. Whoa, TRK, hold still. I gotta get a screenshot.
Well, these aren't.
Okay, now we're just being OCD.
What?
Okay. Okay, alright, I'm gonna take a screenshot. Here we go. Ready?
Okay, yep.
Alright. Now all I have to do is group it up, and then I put your name on the deck. And we're good. Here we go. Let me keep the form changes up here. Keep this over here. Alright. Well, TRK, congratulations. 2 online monthlies in a row. Just like Sax winning 2 in-person monthlies in a row. You guys are going crazy.
Well, who's gonna lose his streak first?
Oh.
That's it.
I did tell Sax that if he won,
you know what? I'll fly over again.
Whoa!
Whoa!
TRK, you're starting school in like 1 hour.
Yeah, that's true. September 2nd, right? Oh yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, we don't have a finalized date yet, you know. All right. Well, for this, let's see. Form changes here. Okay, that's good. There's TRK. There's so much more combos to be seen for this deck. You didn't even
Yeah,
use
yeah,
Primate
that's
level
kinda-
X.
that was kind of the issue with best out of 5, is that some cards were just had a better matchup.
Yeah, right to your you could use it.
But Hitmonchan, I really wanted to use Hitmonchan.
He's
level
pretty
X,
good.
but
a
I
lot
didn't
of
get the. Most of the time, Hitmontop, I just had to play Hitmontop early, because of the deck I was playing against. But there was a point where I was really thinking, about, should I go for Hitmonchan level X? Yeah, that was the game. Was the game where I eventually went Zapdos, but I really wanted to try out Hitmonchan there because I had the palm already, so I could 1-2 punch and then status as well.
True. That was good. Fighting Lightning. That's a cool combo, and there, like I said, there's a lot of stuff in that deck that has yet to be seen. Put this up. Alright, and then we do the quick shuffle before the update.
Are you still streaming?
Now I'm about to end the stream.
Okay. Don't forget to like and subscribe. To
Oh,
Spire.
okay, what? I didn't hear what he said.
Also hit the notification bell.
Gosh.
We need to hit 500 subscribers for the 500 subscriber special.
Oh, gosh. Guys, you're never obligated to. TRK's not gonna show up at your window at night if you don't. Don't worry about it.
Well,
TRK, you're live. Don't make any threats.
No. I would never.
Alright, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. It was a great tournament. We will see you next month for the next online monthly, and stay tuned for the in-person coverage